Find out. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. That sounds weird. Check 1, 2. Check. I guess we got stuff to do. Okay, let's turn that on. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? Give me just a quick second here. I got a bunch of crap I got to do. Good morning. Hope y'all had a great weekend. How's everybody doing out there? Got a, tell you 1 second here. We'll get right into it. Let me switch this over. Got some bleed or selling actually starting here. We're going to talk about that. We should keep selling here. If you're wondering, if you're just tuning in, give me 1 quick second here. I got to do 1 quick thing. Members only, check that. And then let me just forward this. Close this. We should keep selling here. Just a heads up to you if you're out there. This is the daily trigger right here. And we're selling into some supply. Will we get over the daily trigger over here? Yes, we will. Usually it takes time, though. We'll talk about that. We often have these conversations about daily trigger, hourly trigger stuff. Even if we were to, well, I guess we can get over this. There's a chance we can get over this, and then the hourly will come up here, roll down, and then we'll get the bounce. But truthfully, under most circumstances, I'm normally looking for this hourly trigger. Hold on a second here. To be up here when we're breaking. So I'd rather have, if this is price, I'd rather have this hourly trigger right here to push, to give the lift that's needed to break above the hourly trigger. So whenever we bounce into this daily trigger, we're likely going to come back to find this support would be the key point here. You need this to get up underneath. Now, if we bleed down into this hourly trigger, if we bloodbath down here, also note that you're going to then need the 1 in 5 minute to get underneath and do some damage here too. So that would be over there, and then price to come back up and keep smashing into it. Now, we'll talk about that too. Like, can this be saved? Give me 1 quick second here. Morning, everybody. I gotta do 1 quick thing. I gotta do 1 quick thing. Hold on here, so I can get this out of the way. I forget half the time to make a post on FinTwit that the stream is on. Right. So what happened to me was I used to auto post on FinTwit, and now it doesn't. Twitter is like all the webhook stuff and all the functionality of Twitter is gone. So I don't. Sometimes I forget. Hold on here. We'll go over Tesla today. We'll go over GME today. We'll go over NVDA today. What else do we go over? SPX, SPA, ES. Okay. I've got another cool thing, just an update. 1 quick second here. I got to make some of this smaller. Move some of that over there so you can see my face at least. So today was, so for some of the country, school has been back in session. And for us at least, it is not. So this morning is the first official day back to school for us. Now, the nanny doesn't start until the 15th, I think, of September. So this is our official first day back where you like drop the kids off at school, walk them to the front door, hold their hands, all that kind of stuff, give them hugs, tell them they're going to be okay and safe. And but I do need you to know that there will be some mornings this month, or the end of this month into September 15th, there'll be a few mornings where I won't be here due to having to bring children to school. And most afternoons, so about 3:10, 3:15, I think. My wife says it's 3:30. I'll find out today what the actual time is. How much time do I need to pick up my children, kind of stuff. But I think it's by 3:30 in the afternoon. I need to leave. I need to shut the stream off, go pick up my kids at 3:30. Now that ends. I have a nanny that's starting, but it's not until halfway through September. So bear with me in the next couple weeks to take care of that. So there goes the live stream. And then let me just repost this elsewhere too. Damn it. Okay, that's enough posting for today. I'm like tired of this already. Hold on a second here. So this Dilly trigger here, right, came up, smashed into it. You know that over the weekend we talked about smashing into it, and that either by today at some point today, and then coming back down to actually make the leg higher. So we'll talk about that at some point. We should roll down. We should roll down here and then consolidate to the move to get higher. We'll talk about that right now. So give me just one quick second. So just bear with me the next couple weeks. I got a lot going on, a lot of change, like situational changes, that kind of stuff going on. And so we're gonna chat. We're gonna chat really quick about this hourly. Matter of fact, let's just look at it. Hold on a second here. Perfect chart. Okay. So we talked about going into the weekend that you have no trade unless you're a futures trader. And why was there no trade for you unless you're a futures trader? So we ended here on Friday. Right in here, we knew that there was the chance to go up here. We also knew there was a chance of failing on Sunday if some bad news came up. We wake up Monday morning. We're down here, right? They start selling it. I noticed on FinTwit there were sellers claiming that we were going to sell off into Monday. That didn't happen, right? But of course, as cash market traders, a lot of you have no choice but not to take that trade. And why else doesn't the cash market trader have an option to go long over the weekend? Because of right where we are right now. So we ended up going up and opening to the upside, right? Squeeze up, trade the daily trigger, and sell, take the money and run on daily trigger. But for a bull, a cash market only bull, they have plenty of chance to buy that hourly trigger once again, right? Come back up in here, and you're going to get your chance, right? You didn't have your chance where you could trade this over the weekend, but you're going to get your chance right now to trade this up and to the right. So if you are a cash market trader, you're looking to buy down here, right? You got to maybe you can start a position here, and then there's a little bit of a gap down here that needs to be filled. We'll switch back over to that really quick and just take a look at it, just so you can see it here. So just in here, see this nice little gap down below. See where my cursor is right here. So if you're a cash market trader, where are you trying to buy a dip? You're trying to buy it down here, right? Now, you're not going to buy that dip down here unless you see I always say this to you guys. You guys never listen to me when I say this. You'd be like, I see people in chat and they're like, oh, I bought the dip cap on the hourly trigger and it went down. And I'm like, the fuck do you mean you bought the dip on an hourly trigger and then it went down? You know the rules around here, right? Price needs to be above the 27 EMA and the 129 EMA. So let me express that to you in crayons. Okay, we'll make it simple in crayons. So if price, let's say price continues to sell down here, right? I know that some of you are out there just buying this shit. I know that's what it is. I know some of you in here just buying this right here, right? And you've got this action going on. I'm going to show you the action here. So you get some kind of nonsense like this. You get some kind of nonsense like that, and you're in here trying to just buy the hourly dip. Now, I guess you can buy that for like 5 minutes or something, because it is a guaranteed money. You're going to make money on a bounce there. But this is not the place for you to buy a dip, is it? So what is a place for you to buy the dip is, I'm going to make this simple here, but let's just say we continue to sell down here, right? We blast all the way down, bloodbath. Right? And let's say you catch the bounce right here. And you're buying this dip and you're woohoo, making all this money. Now you don't know where it's going to go next, if it's going to continue to roll down or not. Then you come inside my chat and you tell me you're losing money, and I'm calling myself, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, okay. So what didn't happen though, right? You didn't get the cross down here, right? You didn't catch the cross, so you don't have price over.
Some of its gains here, so currently up 0.5%.
So you don't have price over. You don't have the 27 cross and the 129. You're not above the hourly trigger, all that kind of stuff. So like you're not even here, and you're trying to buy a dip right here, trying to be a hero. Now sometimes that dip buy does work. Sometimes it doesn't. I know for a fact that it doesn't bounce enough for you to be right most of the time. So whenever it does sell off, or like in the inverse, or even in this situation, when it does hold and you're buying it right here, the one time it does hold, or 3 times, you look like you knew what you were talking about, but then you disappear for the other 70% of the time that it didn't work. Same thing holds true in the upside too. It's oftentimes why I don't trust traders that tell me shit in the chat. No offense to you in the chat, I love the chat, but so you have different voices that show up on that 3 out of 10 chance that they won. So if you just follow the rules, you'll be right 80% of the time. That much, you'll be right like 8 out of 10 times. Rather than being right 3 out of 10 times, as an example. So, as we sell off down here, we'll get back to the triggers in just a minute, and the velocity and all that kind of stuff. So as we sell off down here, if you're a bull, what are you looking for? You're going to be looking for some kind of a bounce, right? A bounce down here, right? In a reversal to even enter long. So just look at where we are right now. Are you trying to buy this dip? No. Fuck no. Are you trying to buy this bounce right here? No. Are you trying to buy this bounce right here? No. Are you trying to buy that bounce right there? No. You can buy them if you're a kick-ass day trader, if you're like me, Davey Day Trader, can get in there for 5 minutes on 1-minute bars and take a few bars, sure. But for 90% of this broadcast, likely most of you shouldn't be, right? So what are you looking for here? Let's just pretend right now. So this is the don't fuck around box, right? We know about this box. You don't mess around in here, right? Broke through it already. They're going to reverse it right down on you. We're going to slam into this, right? Likely slam into this. Now, how do you buy that dip? I just already told you, right? I already told you. So you already know that you have to get a reversal above 44.19. You already have the bear plane serving itself up to clear out all these pivots down below. But let's say we keep rolling down here, right? squeeze up a little bit here. We roll, I'll just draw it out. Let's pretend we get this nice big fat green bar up here. We'll just do it bar by bar. You get the reverse down here, right? And then you come right down here, bloodbath, and you bounce. There goes your red line. I guess you could try to buy that if you wanted. I bet it keeps bleeding down. Not guaranteed, but fair chance it just keeps bleeding down. But you need to see that, you need to see, so that reverses down here, you blast down, right? And then it actually reverses. Pretend you get the big green bars down here, right? Big pull up higher. You already know that you need to see the white line come up, right? Am I on the white there? Yeah. You already know you need to see that happen, right? Red, white, price confirms, and then starts to head higher. And that's your entry over there. Does that make sense? You don't get caught if we start to consolidate in here, do you? You're not taking trades in here if this happens in case we continue down to the downside, right? You're like, you have to wait until that reversal happens for you to confirm the move higher. It's very critical. And matter of fact, even right now, you're getting that green bar right now on this chart. You're looking for this rejection right here. Now, let's say we reverse here, right? Let's just look at this real quick. It's a 5-minute chart. Let's pretend that we reverse here. So we get the green bar right here, right? You already know we're getting this green bar. And you get another green bar right here, right? You already know that this is going to reverse right there. It's going to send you back down over here. And then you're still looking and waiting. Like you are waiting for price to confirm the 2070 MA, right? To start to talk about this move higher. And you're looking for this hourly trigger to have come up to provide the needed support to push us actually above the daily trigger. So we'll watch this right now. How y'all doing? Yeah, it's a reminder of basics. So we did great on the open this morning. Smashed up into the daily trigger. Smashed up there again. We're likely not done. I'm bullish here, by the way. It's just a matter of consolidating and heading higher. So I'm not bearish here, if you want to know. I'm extremely bullish. So, but let's take a look at let's take a look back at that chart again that I was just showing you. This is a 30-minute bar chart. You want to use a 30-minute chart. 30-minute, a 1-minute, or a 5. You can use 1 and 5, a 30-minute. We'll talk about trend as well, what our hourly trend means, what a 4-hour trend means, that kind of stuff. And we're going to take a look. We're a little bit long in the tooth here, and a little bit long. We got a little bit more push we can go here. There's a little bit more we can go higher with, but it looks more like this right now. Something like this, and then that push higher, right? You've also got that next failure point above at 444 and some change. It's called like 444.25. And what we really need here is, I'm going to show you exactly what we're looking for here. I want you to see this push higher here, right? Whoop, right up and over, and then it didn't hold, right? We don't want that. We don't want a repeat of that, do we? We don't want like a whoop up here and then a roll down, right? A failure. We don't like that kind of stuff. We kind of want to see, if you're a bull, what you're looking for here is, give me a second here. You know, you've got this volatility up here. It's pretty big vol, right? You got these sellers say they're telling you they're right here, and they're telling you they're right here still. They're trying to sell that off, that they're stronger than the 1 and 5 minute. And you're saying, yeah, we're not quite done here. So we think that buyers are right here. If they're successful, they should take us up right here, take us back down right here, right? Another failure above here. and then back down here until the hourly comes up. I'm going to snap that right there for a reason. The expectation here would be that the hourly holds, right? Pushes us up higher to trade that right there. The hourly has continuation, right? And then you get the hourly above the daily. And this is all good stuff here, right? You got the hourly above the daily. You got 1 and 5 minute. This is kind of your only chance if you're a bull. You're going to know in here if we're actually going to go and attack all this bullshit back here, right? You're going to find out. That's how you fuck around and find out, is just this right here. And when we come back down, you see where this hourly and half hour are, and they failed. We don't want to see that, right? We want to see it swoop over, price swoop over, and bounce, right? If we catch that bounce, what would have happened? We already know. We'd go up here and start smashing through. Would have shown demand from buyers to go higher. And we're going to talk about why we want to know if this is true today or not. The thumbnail of this video has something to do with that. So the thumbnail of this video that we have this morning is about Jerome Powell. And was he hawkish or was he dovish last week? And it's a big question because I know some of you out there probably like, oh no, boss, some of our most volatile days are the day after Jackson Hole. We normally sell to the depths of hell after Jackson Hole. Right? Some shit like that, right? That didn't happen this morning, did it? So, if they're the most productive days, you're going to get a chance to buy it, right? It's right here. You're going to get a chance to buy your thesis here. And if it's wrong, you still need to put the risk on, right? And at least you know where to buy it. You actually know that it's right there. And you know that if it rolls on you, you can sell, cut your losses, and take the short to the downside, right? That's the way to be a successful trader that makes money day in, day out, year round. So let's talk about that right now. Well, we're going to lead into this with Jerome Powell and was he hawkish, was he dovish? We're going to also lead into what you think is hawkish, what you think is dovish, and the actual impact of what these guys are saying and what it actually means, what's official, that kind of stuff, what Jerome needs you to think and everybody else out there, even if it isn't true. So I thought he was quite masterful last week. We're going to talk about that here in just the upcoming moments. So right now, if you are a bull, you're looking at your cash market bull. Here's your chance. You get to buy this dip and try to trade this up here. Even if it's bounce, grinds down, and squeezes higher, ain't going to matter. You know where to not buy the dip. Anything underneath here, any kind of like bloodbath in action. You know that that's where you turn bearish is down here. Then we got a bunch of targets to the upside, right? We got this, all that bullshit, all that bullshit, all that nonsense, and all that nonsense up there. It's right down here. Nice reversal, right? Green candle, red rejection candle, heading down. One quick second here. Hopefully we can get more downside here. 440.83. Right down here is a nice one right there. Come on down, baby. We switch over to the 1 minute so we can make a bleed here. Nice bear cross right here. See it right there. It's like perfect setup right there to the downside. Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, I don't even know if I should have streamed today. I just got told that one of my daughters is a half day for her first day, that she gets out at 11:30. It's 11:07. I'm like the worst dad ever. So I got to go pick her up right now. So I'm going to leave the stream up for you. So I'm getting pulled away already. It's not even like, I should have just like not streamed today. I should have just been like, I'm not going to stream it all today. So what we're going to do here is this. I'm going to show you where the expectation is that we head lower here. Give me one quick second here. See if I can draw this in for you. Yeah. Oh, hold on here. Smash that. Smash through that one there. Smash that one right there. Move that one over. Yeah, that one should be like right there. One should come down at that point. That one should blast right down there. Should. I'll put a warning on this here. This is not to be fucked with. This gray box and this green box, of course, not to be fucked with. So be careful. Be careful for intense bounces right here. Intense bounce right there. And, of course, an intense bounce right there. So there is one other cool thing here. I'll be back in about half hour, 45 minutes. Maybe an hour. It's like I gotta leave here in a few minutes. I gotta be there by 11:30, and then there's like people there, and then I gotta like drive back and stuff. So it's probably like an hour, maybe longer. I don't know. It's new for me, so I'm gonna leave this over here so you can trade past it. Now remember what I said to you just the last 15 minutes, okay? Like, if you're a bull trying to buy a dip, don't be buying the fucking hourly trigger and being like, yeah, it's going to go up right here. Yeah, I know, I got to go. I just got yelled at. Give me like an hour. I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to put it on auto. So the price will stay auto focused. Yeah, I got it on auto, so you're good to go. The screen will track price. So if we head lower, the screen will move down with it with price. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna put up some stuff for you. Hold on a second here. And I'll be back to do Jerome. Just give me 1 hour. We got to talk about Jerome. It's an important thing. Because Jerome was not hawkish. I'm going to leave you with a tease. I'm going to leave you with a tease here, okay? And hold on here. I'm going to leave you with a tease here. So Jerome is not hawkish. I'll make it quick. Jerome is not hawkish. And not only is Jerome not hawkish, I'm shocked at him being able to get a message out of further more rate hikes to come. I think that's great. The longer that he does that, they can't roll the market over on him, which is fascinating. So we're going to talk about that here in the next hour. I'll be back. And we're going to talk about Jerome's speech and what CNBC said, too, which we caught on live stream, which was kind of cool. We actually recorded it. So maybe we can go back and snip that out or something. We'll post that on I think we might this might be the bounce. I'll be honest with you. I'd be buying the fuck out of that, but I'll be back in 1 hour. I've just got home, took a shower, now I'm getting yelled at to leave again. Hold on a second. I gotta go. I'll be back. I promise I'll be back. Let me put some jams on for you. Hold on a second here. Let me make sure I got the guy up and on for you in the background. I'll be right back. You guys are gonna get the Captain Jim James in a meeting. The meeting ticker scroll. I'll just put break time. Be right back up too. Hold on here. Sweet. Turn that off. Turn the camera off. Mute the camera. Make the chat box big so everybody can chat with each other. How about this? You know what I'll do? While I'm gone, I'm going to open up the chat on YouTube to everybody, okay? If you're a moderator and anybody fucks around, just start banning people. So if you're a moderator, I'm going to switch YouTube right now to open up the chat so that if you're watching right now and you want to chat in this chat while I'm gone, I'm going to open it up to subscribers. I can't do anyone because that's when the porn people come in from like Russia and stuff. So there you go. So if you just have to hit the subscribe button and you get to talk inside the chat if you're watching on YouTube. So there you go. And I'll be back in about an hour. Give me just 1 hour. And there you go, guys. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries. And I'll be back. Just keep an eye on that chat if you're a moderator on YouTube. Make sure they're constructive, that we're not getting, crazy talk either up or down. And I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $4.7 billion. Fed bids for 2-year notes total $4.7 billion.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $45 billion in 2-year notes, prior bid cover of 2 to 78 and a prior high yield of 4.823%. And the US sells $62 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield of 5.295% and a prior bid cover of 2 to 95. So against the curve, the 2-year sector had underperformed so far Monday, creating some late concession versus the belly and the long end. 2's 10s spread in flatter by 2.2 basis points on the day and sits around minus 87 basis points. Since August 21st, the peak, the spread has flattened 23 basis points, which may add some relative value appeal. Against peers on the curve, the 1s, 2s, and 3s fly as cheaper by 1.5 basis points on the day, adding some further late concession. The fly has cheapened as much as 30 basis points since August 8th. Primary dealers' position in 2 to 3 year sector was net long $11.3 billion in the week ended August 16th versus an average net long of $3.4 billion over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows leveraged funds near most net short 2-year note futures since 2019. At 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, the US sells $45 billion in 2-year notes, prior bid cover of 2 to 78 and a prior high yield of 4.823%. And the US sells $62 billion in 6-month bills, prior high yield of 5.295% and a prior bid cover of 2 to 95. Shortly expecting the 2-year notes and the 6-month bill auctions, I'll lead with the 2-year note bid to cover ratio. Treasury when issued 2-year yield 5.028% before the $45 billion auction.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Two to 94, 2 to 94, 2-year high yield 5.024%, 5.024%. The US sells $45 billion in 2-year notes and awards 92.38% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 14.98% of US 2-year note sale, direct 20.01%, and indirect 65.01%. And 6-month bill bid to cover ratio 3 to 17, 3 to 17. High yield 5.35%, 5.35%. The US sells $67 billion in 6-month bills and awards 12.18% of bids at high. crude futures turn negative? China says the Wang meeting with Raimondo was rational, frank, and constructive.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Wang discussed issues including tariff, chips, policy with Raimondo, and also discussed concerns over investment limits and sanctions.
All right, I'm back. Hold on a second here. I'm back. Give me 2 seconds. Look at that bounce down there. Mwah, like a kiss. I can't believe like I leave. I can't believe like you leave and it's like do 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 mwah do 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 mwah. Hold on a second here. Mod rage. What's going on, everybody?
So China says that China.
What are you guys
promised,
doing while I was
Wang
gone?
Yi and U.S. Commerce Secretary Raimondo agreed to meet at least once a year.
Were you guys fucking around and finding out while I was gone? Hold on. What was going on? Hold on a second here. CaptainJimJames is a fraud. You're watching a man who paper trades and collects revenue from streaming. This is why you only lose money. Goodbye. Okay, let's do that. Let's take a look at something here. Hold on a second here. Tony the cheesiest said, I'm looking at the front. I'm looking at the right here. I'm looking at it right now. I collect money from streaming. So let's talk about streaming money. Hold on a second here. Let's take a look at it. Give me 1 quick second. We'll take a peek. So let's talk about CaptainJimJames collects money, streaming money. That's actually a good comment. So no, it's actually a good comment. Hold on a second. Let me get everything on here. I wish that was the case. So let's take a look at it for a second here. 1 quick second. We'll turn some stuff on. CaptainJimJames makes money from streaming. Let's talk about what I make from streaming real quick. Give me 1 quick second here. So I'm assuming that you guys think that streamers make money, right? That's the assumption, or some of you do. Give me 1 quick second here. Turn that one off. What's the last one we got to turn off here? There's one other thing. Give me 1 quick second here. CaptainJimJames only makes money from streaming. We got to talk about that one. That's the one that makes me laugh. Hold on here. 1 quick second. CJJ is in a meeting. Break time. Be right back. All right. So we got to bounce here. No, I don't. Not trying to defend myself. What's interesting about it's good. It's fine that you make that comment. So let's just chat real quick. Let's talk about streaming and money. So let me check, see how long I've been streaming here. Give me a quick sec. Oh, I gotta check. I'll check it somewhere else. Hold on here. So I've been streaming for, I want to say, I'm going to try to look right now and see how long I've been streaming. I'm trying to see what my original videos that I have. Let's see how many, let's see how long I've been streaming here. So I think the last thing I left up was 2 years ago. So let's say it's two years. I think it's longer, but I think it's longer than 2 years ago. I think it's coming on 3 years at this point. Now, let me show you a couple things here. So we're going to talk about what I make for money from streaming. We're going to talk about money real quick. I'm going to try to scroll through here and see when I started streaming. Well, I'm slightly offended from that comment, so we're going to chat about it. That I make money. So I'm not like trying to defend it, but we're going to try to talk about it, because that comment is an insult, right? So let's talk about it, because I think there's a lot of you out there that think things are free. And I think that you think that time is free. I think that you think that equipment is free. I think that you think that me trading is free. I also think that you think this costs nothing to produce each day. So let's talk about that stuff. We're going to talk about the time, the cost to me. We're going to look at some stuff right here. So give me 1 quick second here. No, don't worry about it. We need to talk about it, though, because I oftentimes think that there's a disconnect between what streamers are or who content producers are the time and effort that goes into what they do for you out there consuming it. We want to talk about how often people actually put hours on streams and the videos that they make and all that kind of stuff. Just so that you're all aware of this before we even get into an argument. I'm going to write that down because I'm going to lose that comment here in a second. Let me go back up there and see it. Let me write that down. It says CaptainJimJames is a fraud. You're watching a man who paper trades and collects revenue from streaming. This is why you all lose money all day long. So hold on a second here. Paper trades and collects revs from streaming. Okay. Okay, so let's pretend that I'm a paper trader. Let's start with that one. Let's start with I paper trade, and I use this stream to collect money from you. Now, if that was the case, right? If that was the case, the first thing that you would get from... Damn it, hold on a second here. So let's talk about streaming and how to make money. Let's talk about how to make money streaming. So I've been streaming for coming on 3 years. From the get-go, the best way for me to make money from you, I'm going to explain it to you simply, is for me to make a 15 to 20-minute video that's recorded every night. It's not to live stream, or to live stream, say, on Twitch, and then to record a video on YouTube every night. So not do a live stream on YouTube. YouTube is very anti live streams. They've never been pro live streaming. They never will be. And it's not the intent of YouTube. Now, people that make a recorded video and live stream make a lot of money from YouTube. So if I was to do like a live stream each day for a set number of hours, let's say I decide I'm going to stream for 3 hours. I decide I'm going to stream for 2 to 3 hours, one trade a day, and then I make a video every night. I would have a lot more followers. Now, there's a lot of algorithmic reasoning for that, especially at this point, especially dedicating almost 3 years to making videos. Now, I try to make videos every day. That's 5 days a week, right? And for many hours, 7 hours, roughly 6.5 to 7 hours minimum each day. Now, I've counted the live streaming hours that I've done versus the full content put out by almost everyone out there. And I'm in like the top 0.05% of streamers, content makers that actually release content to you. So I'd be wasting my time by doing this, right? So by me doing these live streams, I'm wasting my time if I wanted to make money from you as a streamer or content producer. I should be at most streaming for a few hours a day, at most, maybe an hour, hour and a half to 3 hours at most per day. And if anything, likely only stream here and there, 1-2 days a week, but mostly focus on recorded videos. YouTube loves that stuff. And for my Twitch streaming, the best thing to do would be to, put that Twitch stream up, that live stream, whenever I'm here to make money with you. Second thing I would do is attempt to not swear. Not only not swear, but appeal to you out there with my haircut and likely a button-up shirt on, and likely sound like a normal, they're not normal people. They're talking heads. To look like somebody that you'd want to follow all day long. Like you might like swearing, but I'll be honest with you, the algorithms do not, and the general public, the larger audience for me, would like me to stop swearing and look a certain way, look like a salesman, to be honest with you. So which I can do that too. We can easily do that. We can switch up the format of this program. We might actually test that. We might actually test what we're talking about right now, because there's an important point to be made here. So I've now been here for 3 years, right? It's coming on 3. It's like 2.5 years, 3 years, something like that. So I've wasted all of these hours, days, time by myself, not doing what I should be doing, right? So we're not done here. The other thing is that I've received many emails over the past 2.5, 3 years to be sponsored. Now, I don't think you understand what that means, but I'm going to explain it to you. These people offer me thousands on a weekly basis, thousands every week, thousands of dollars every week to be sponsored by these people. Matter of fact, we've got a Bookmap up right here. I spoke to the owner of Bookmap. He was like, let's do something together. And I've never responded to him. Now, having Bookmap on this screen every day, I would get paid heavily. The second thing I could do is make sure that I make a post every day on FinTwit with a Bookmap in front, with a Bookmap kind of a thing. And I get paid probably $2-3 grand a week regularly. You might not know that, but regularly. I also show Webull on this chart, and I show TradingView. Now, TradingView has reached out to me as well and offered me a partnership, something above and beyond what they offer you to share your charts on TradingView. I haven't said yes to them. Webull here, I'm sure if I have never spoken to them, but I'm sure if I reached out to them and said, hey, show your Webull charts 7 hours a day, my reach, you might not know this publicly, but my reach is through the roof. So you might not know this, but I get, let me check I get like, 500,000 views every month, believe it or not. I get posts on Twitter that if I word them right, will also bring me 100,000 views in a day. So if I want to make money, and there's some other casts out there. There's Trady Tick, I think, was one of them, and then some other one has contacted me as well. So more companies have contacted me over the past 3 years, and I've said no to every single one of them. So even if I didn't want to change the format, or I wanted to just keep doing what I was doing, or I didn't want to do it, hit the algorithms, I could still make some deals and collect money, significant money. Like when I'm said and done, somewhere around 5 or 10K a week, something like that. It's a ton of money, and I could easily I could easily get these companies to pay me, and easily roll this stuff into FinTwit. So I would like highlight let's say Trady Ticks as an example chart every day on FinTwit. I could monetize my Discord right now. Do you understand that? Like today, I could go into my Discord today and begin to charge for you to be in my Discord. Do you understand? Like today. I think I have 1,800 people on that Discord. So if I was to charge today, let's say just for the maintenance fee, for the time and effort that everybody puts in there, probably get what? $5, $10, $20. I bet at a minimum I could get $10, and most people would stay on that Discord. Let's figure out I don't even know what that is. What is that? What does that come out to? So I got a calculator here. Just talk about CaptainJimJames making money on you as the viewer. So let's say I think we've got 1,800 in there. Let's say we only kept 1,500, and we charge $10 a month. Seems pretty reasonable, right? That's $15,000 a month. 15 grand a month. That's more than most of you make a year, right? What is that? I don't know what that is. 130,000 or something every year. 160,000, 30,000, something like that. Every year, I could bring in from just my Discord. That's it. Why have I not monetized that? So you have 0 sponsors on this show. You have a free Discord. Then every morning, believe it or not, every single morning, I post levels for you on at Captain's Alpha, right? Does Tony Cheesiest do that for you? I'm going to assume that's a big fat fucking no, right? So Tony Cheesiest, if you're watching right now, right? I got more for you, brother. You're not done. We're not done here. We're not done here. So So I'll be honest with you. The moment that I don't trade, I'm going to be point blank with you. The moment that I decide to monetize this, or the moments where making money from this, you guys don't understand the cost of all of this equipment here. You don't understand the cost of any of this. You don't understand. Some of you do. Some of you don't. You got cameras over there. You got big machines over there to run. Then I've got a bill every month. Guess what my bill every month is for my internet? Take a guess. What do you think it costs to have commercial fiber in your house? Do you think that's free? Do you think that the tools that are in the Discord are free? They're not free. Do you think the time streaming with you each day is free? And you think that I make money off of the Google AdSense, right? Because we'll bring that up and I'm going to show it to you in just a minute. So hang tight for just 1 minute here. We're not done. So, like, let's just say I've worked my ass off for 2.5 years. Why have I not monetized? There's a reason for it. I don't need your money. Your money doesn't pay for the show to be produced. The donations, the monthly membership fees, that kind of stuff, I appreciate those for me. So they make me feel good. They give me the drive to continue to stream every day for you. Do you understand? So it's not something that changes my life. As a matter of fact, hold on. I'm not going to bring him in. So I just brought a kid home. You know, it's funny. This past week, I should look at my weekly donations for last week. So this past weekend, I took my kids out, and I spent $350, I think $362 on school supplies for them. Extra ones, like craft stuff and all kinds of coolness. Those were tips you guys gave me. So the money that I actually get from you that's left over, I spend on extras for my kids, believe it or not. And it makes me feel good. It makes me want to be here every day, that kind of stuff.
In a roundtable conversation with the Confederated Salish and Kootenai Tribes Council. So text is not expected. There will be a Q&A from a moderator. Also,
we're not done yet, though. We're going to go over some stuff here. Let me see if I can bring up what I make and stuff. I want to be clear as day, if I can. I don't know if I can because sometimes I can't let too much information out because people are like, they'll like swat you and shit like that. So give me 1 quick second. Let me see if I can see this stuff. Give me 1 quick second. And I will see if I can show you what I actually make every month, because it's not a ton of money. Let me hold on a second here. I don't know exactly how to do this. My channel? Nope. I don't even check. This shows you how much I even know how much money comes in. I don't even know how to look at this stuff. My channel, my studio, maybe. Let me check and see. Is it under earn money? Let me see what I can earning with ads. Well, that's just topics. I can't show you this part because it shows my AdSense account number. Maybe it's under analytics. Yeah, so let's look at this one. Let me see if I can show you this. Let me see what I can cut and paste here. Hold on. Yep, hold on here. So let me bring this over here. So I think this is my monthly estimated revenue here. So if I can bring this up. Oh. Does that make sense for you? So that's my monthly estimated revenue. $1,000. So that's I think that's your monthly revenue. So that's $250 a week. Why would I stream to you for $250 a week? That money I have to pay taxes on it, right? That's not doing anything, right? So that leaves 700 for the month. So that's not 250 a week, is it? It's I don't know what that is. It's really bad. It's like under $200 a week. So I guess that's what I'm doing. For the past 3 years, I've been trying to make $200 a week from you. That doesn't account for my costs. Doesn't account for any of the things that I have to buy. Paper trading in the background with that money, and then I blow it up every week or something. So I don't think that I'm here. I guess the point that I'm trying to make to you is that why would I stream to you for almost 3 years for $200 a week when I could monetize this? I don't know why I would do that. How do I live, I guess, off of that? If I was renting a house, or I don't know, owning a house, how do I keep the lights on with their $200 a week? Is this something that's supposed to keep me entertained for 2 years? I doubt that. So, let's talk about the monetizing and paper trading and paying all of my bills so that Tony Cheesiest I don't know, maybe he's mad about something. I don't know what he's mad about. Yeah, where is he right now? Let me go find. Let's see if I can find him. Let me go. He's angry. I can tell. I don't know why he's angry. And if any of you are out there angry, I don't know what to say to you. Maybe someone out there is going to say, yeah, he's probably taking money from Bookmap or something. You can report me if I am. So I have to post in my videos that I am taking money from these companies. Do you know that? So if I have like some side deal to hustle TradingView to you, or hustle Weeble to you, or something like that, you do realize that I have to make a statement about that, right? Like, hey, Bookmap pays me. I love Bookmap, but they pay me. So I want you to know that too. There's like a bunch of crap here to go over. Let's go take a quick look at. Let me switch over here just as we come into this. We're going to switch over to a 30-minute chart and just see where we are here. We'll get back to the conference. We have to get the stuff. We have to air this stuff out because, hold on a second here. Okay. So let me ask you another question. So you guys know I have a pro account here, right? What do you think this costs every year? Do you guys know I have a second pro account? You probably don't. Some of you probably know, but not all of you. So I pay for 2 pro accounts. I think those are $600 a year. That's $1,200 every year. As a matter of fact, someone here in this stream probably knows that. There's a few of you here that know that I have 2 TradingView accounts. Do you know those costs? I don't know what they cost. $500, $600 for a year. That's if I don't pay monthly. It's I think it's $600 here. That's $1,200. That's out the fucking window. You can't get a free real-time data account. This is funny. So I've got this account. Do you want to see my other one? Because I've got devs working on another account. That costs me money every year. Costs me money for that stuff. There are people out here that have meetings with me in Google Meet that cost me money. All the dev stuff in the background costs me money. We've got people here under NDAs from actual attorneys. What do you think that costs? Who do you think's paying that bill? And do you think that's Tony Cheesiest? Do you think that's revenues? I don't know. Maybe you think that's what it costs for that stuff. I did not see the Jerome Powell deepfakes. So we're sitting here right now on the half-hour trigger. We're going to go over this real quick. We got a little bit of a bounce here. 1-2 bounce on half-hour trigger. I think there's still more down to go, possibly to 440.41. And that's where the hourly trigger is. Now, if we are going to reverse here, we're going to take a look and see what that should look like. So we're on the half-hour trigger right here. And I personally think we get more down. We get that one more blast down here. Okay. I think you get one more blast down here. Now, even if we don't get that one more blast to the downside, if price begins to revert, we get some reversion up here. This is what you're looking for, right? Looking for that quick reversal. You're looking for the 5 minutes come over and for price to begin to reverse to the upside, right up here. And then you start blasting higher right there. We'll take that trade if we can get up here somewhere in there and look for that reversal to try to trade back above and this stuff here and this stuff here. Otherwise, what it does look like to me is consolidation until the hourly trigger can come higher. So just this stuff right here, just keep coming higher, 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 so we can push ourselves through and above. The hourly trigger currently sitting on 440.41. So it's come a little bit higher at this point. Moved itself up.
Again, no text is expected.
And then we're going to switch back to the main screen. Okay. Hang tight. Give me 1 quick second here. Let me go through. How do I go here? There you go. Save. Members only back on because I'm back from picking up my child. I'm sure that's a lie too, right? Picking up my child here from a half day of school. Should we bring her in and see if that was real or fake? We can if you want. Give me a quick. You know what? We will. Hold on a second. Give me 1 quick second. Hold on 1 second here. What am I reading inside the chat right now? Alexa, hang up. Hold on 1 second here. What do I got going on here? Channel. Oh, dude. Tony. I thought I see you here, Tony. Hold on, buddy. Account created March 10th, 2023. Let me see here. Account created. Let me check him out here for a second. Tony Cheese has 1 follower and 0 videos on Twitch. Let's see if I can. Let's see if we can get rid of Tony here. Ban Tony Cheesiest. Yeah, there's a ban. He just got a ban. And then we'll block him. I don't know how to block, but I never knew you could block somebody. So he's blocked too. So Tony Cheesiest, see you later. That makes him stinky, right? My assumption here is that Tony wants me to switch to that. I think Tony wants me to start switching to the. Maybe I should bring Tony on to be a manager because he could help me to monetize. The point that I'm trying to make here is that the moment that I do monetize, or I make too much money, or I charge you guys, I probably won't trade as much. So if that happens, I'll actually stop trading and tell you. So I guess I don't know. I don't know the exact intent of his original. I think that was his original comment. When I scroll up on my Streamlabs, it stops. Like it doesn't show the entire stream history. Maybe I can check it earlier, but the comment that I read from him was that I make money from this. So I want you to know. I promise you something out there. If at any point I do monetize and I do stop trading, I will tell you. There won't be any. There won't be any. Like, oh, I'm trading in the background, but I'm not trading in the background. I'll just tell you, I'm no longer trading. It's not hard, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to say. We'll move on from that from now. for the moment. We'll look at are we going to go up here or not. I don't know. Is that the same? Is he in Discord? Let's go find out. I'll go find him right now. Hold on. Give me one quick second. I'll log in. I think that's kind of weird. I'm like, if I was making money, I would fucking totally stop trading. I would even tell you. It's bizarre. Hold on a second here. Give me 1 second. I got 1 quick second. Something I got to do. Hold on. Oh, I was wrong. I don't have 1,800 members. I have 2,243 members in Discord. My bad. My bad. 2,243 members. Man, I need to start charging. I don't see him in here. I see the Cheeb in here, but I don't think the Cheeb is him. I don't see him in here. Does anybody know what his Maybe I'll just ask somebody in Discord. Give me a second. Yeah, I mean, you left Discord yesterday? Okay, I'll check in with the mods and see if we can just ban his ass so he can't creep back in with another phone number. Because I'm assuming that's what he's going to do, right? He's going to bitch and moan in the Discord, and then he's going to create a new handle under his phone number and try to be a ban evader. So give me a second. All right, so I think we banned him. Tony Cheese. Hold on a second here. Tony. We think it was his name. We think was his name. Think was his name. Man, dude, I need to start making some money. This gets me wanting to just start charging. And no, it says that he made his account in 1023. Or not 1023. I don't know when it was. I thought it was 1023. It was less than a year. 2023 he made his account on Twitch. That's what I've got for Twitch. All right, I'll be quiet. Yeah, it's all what it is, so. But that's okay. Got my eyes on 443 C's. They're currently trading 16 cents right now. I'm looking for this reversal trade here on the left-hand side. Still not on a trade, but I want to see if we can do this nice quick reversal here off this half hour. What I don't want to see is the push up higher and then the roll back down for that last little bit down here to close that gap to the downside. So we're gonna watch these right now. They're trading 18 cents right now. There is a quick trade for you if you're looking for one. This is a 1 minute chart that we're on right now. You can take that trade to that moment if you're feeling bullish. If there's a squeeze higher, Should get like one more right here, one more right there to R1, and then back up here to a failure. You don't stay long in here, but you can pick it back up again if we do break above it. So I'm going to bring that back so you can see it. So first trade's kind of dead here. If there is a squeeze higher and a successful bounce, maybe take that trade right there, and we'll look for that continuation to the upside. The reason why you guys don't see my trading account, I'm reading some about fake trades. So couple key points here, okay? So I used to show my trading account. I know people can fake trades. So there's a couple things with faking trades. A bunch of stuff about faking trades. I can paper trade this in the background, up and down. So I could take a put position and a call position, and at the end of the day, show you the one that's the winner. Does that make sense? That's a way that streamers, people on FinTwit do things. They don't actually tell you before. This is a key point. Before, not after. The other thing that I used to do is I used to actually upload photos of printouts from my brokerages to prove my trades. Now, I have had one brokerage broken into at this point. So I no longer show my trading account. I actually keep it on a separate computer as well. It's even separate from my streaming. So if I had somebody break into YouTube and take over my YouTube, they would not have access to the computer that I trade on. So these days, as a streamer, well, it's not just a streamer. We're not done there. With streaming, I have to take extra precautions with the names of my family, like the full names of my family, exactly where I live, screenshots where so when I first started trading, I didn't actually show accounts that I traded on, but I did show accounts that showed my account numbers on them, and I can't have that public. And you might not be nefarious, but because of what we do, we attract nefarious people. This applies to the Discord as well. So if you're a financial Discord, if you're a financial YouTuber, finance Twitter, I don't care what it is, you attract nefarious people. You attract people that want to steal from you. They only need a few pieces. I don't know if you might not know this. So my wife can call up my account and drain it whenever she wants. And if you have 2 or 3 pieces of information about me, you could call my bank up and drain my account. And you could get access to my money. I also had a credit card, not a credit card, but I had a I had a fucking Robinhood account with a card on it. That debit card got stolen as well, the credentials to it. I don't know how, but it happened. They shut my account down for that, but it happens. So even my face being here, even my voice being real, at some point in the next 5 to 10 years, likely can't have it. Because of the dawn of AI and deep fakes and all that kind of stuff, you could, as a matter of fact, this is some fucked up shit. So you want to hear some fucked up shit? So I have partners, okay? I don't know if you know that. I have actual partners doing this in the background, right? These partners that I have, we're setting up passphrases that if we ever ask each other for sensitive information to be paid money, that we have to use these passwords. And that's because of deepfakes. So you're getting a squeeze right now. Do you see it? So we have those in place because as time passes, all of this stuff can be made for bullshit, right? My wife can get a phone call saying that it's me. Send money fast. I was in a car accident. You name it. Got arrested. Your husband is gone right now. He got arrested. Right now, as I left to pick up my kids, somebody could say, your husband just got in a car accident. You need to send money right away. Or husband just got arrested. He needs $10,000 cash wired right now. It's like all that stuff is only going to get more complicated as time passes. So there's even some of that in the background. So if you're wondering why, or if I have shown my trades, I have. I've shown them publicly in the past. Now, I'm not going to continue to show them anytime someone in a chat asks for me to show them. I don't know who you are, and I'll be honest with you. I was warned when I used to show them not to do it any longer from people that are, some of them, one of them is now my partner, but other people in my friend circle have said the same thing. You have nothing to prove to anybody ever again. Don't ever do that again. So I'm never going to do it again. You're never going to see me trading on an account. I guess I could. I don't know. Cause, I was thinking maybe I'll put like some money into an account that I don't care if it gets stolen, but if that account goes to 100K, I don't want that money stolen. So I don't know how to combat that. And as long as you don't need everything. They ask you some stupid questions. How much is in your account? They ask you that question. Approximately how much money is in your account, right? You can like answer those questions. I don't have this piece, but I've got these pieces. Can I get through to your account? So that'll never happen. You're not taking my money, point blank. And likely as time passes, you'll see a change, an epic change from even streamers. Matter of fact, Horse Lover Fat doesn't put his real picture of himself up on streaming. He uses a whatever they're called, like an avatar of some point. I assume that at some point most people doing this in 5 or 10 years, you're going to get an avatar with a fake voice. I think as time passes,
this stream is
you can't
sponsored
be
by
who
To
you
The
say you
Tick.
are.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, I made all the points I need to make. I don't need to defend any of this, so I've got nothing to defend here. If you want me to defend it, well, I can defend it. Do you want me to defend it? Because you know what I'll do? I'll shut this stream off. I'll start charging, and I'll start wearing a button-up shirt every day. I'll start putting sponsorships up. I'll do it. I can do it today. I've been asked by people to do it. I have people here that break their asses day in, day out, 7 days a week, literally 7 days a week, that are just saying, turn it on. So if you tell me, I'll turn it on today. You'll get that. You'll get that from me if you want it. Dude, if you want to start paying me fucking $15,000 a month to do this, I'm fucking on board. You want to pay me for sponsorships every month? I'm fucking on board. You just say the word to me in chat right now. Tell me, say, turn it on, Cap, and it's done. I'll do it today. I'll do it today. I kid you not. It'll be great. We can make it simple. No, I'm not going to let one scumbag ruin it. There's no need to. I don't need the money. So if I do, I will. We're gonna I know the data is expensive, so that's going to cost us a bunch of money. I can't pay for everything for free forever. Sorry, we'll move on from this. We're done. We're done. We're moving on to something else. We're going to start talking about JPOW here in a little bit. We have to get through JPOW and what he said and what he means. And so my takeaway, we'll start with this baseline. My takeaway from JPOW is as we headed into Jackson's Hole, there's a needle that he has to thread. And the needle that he has to thread is, if he can, and as long as the market believes him, he has to threaten, unless he's in a rate decision meeting. So if he's in a rate decision meeting, those meetings matter. They matter too for historical reference. So the reason why the press release matters is because Those are the actual things that are checked in 2, 3, 10, 20 years. They don't care about what was said per se in those rate decision meetings. They always want to reference check. So for historical fact, what did he say in his press release? Does that make sense? So if you're going to go back in 10 years and say, hey, let's do a forensic analysis of what Jerome Powell's Fed did after COVID, they're not going to go into his speeches and dissect everything said by a response to a reporter. They're going to actually go into the press release as the official presser from Jerome Powell. Now, he can repeat that presser, what's submitted in his presser, but then he starts to talk, right? And he has some leeway to what he wants to say. And it's important because it's important to note what context is in what's prepared and what's spoken about in the context of that event. Now, Jackson's Hole is not a place where there was an emergency rate meeting decision, or we would expect higher or lower rates to be announced at. And the conversation that he had a little bit more freedom in that meeting to threaten. And it's not a rate decision meeting. Do you get it? So you understand here. There was no threats inside of his last rate decision meeting.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, do you have a couple of fixed income auctions from the US? So the US selling $46 billion in 5-year notes with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 60 and a prior high yield of 4.17%. Also, they're selling $69 billion in 3-month bills. Prior high yield was 5.3% with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 96. So ahead of the 5-year note sale here, so this second Treasury auction of around $46 billion in this 5-year note sale due today follows a solid 2-year note auction earlier in the session, which traded up around spot 4 basis points through the when issued level. So the 5-year sector of the curve has been under scrutiny lately with the maturity trading special in repo, which may add an additional liquidity dynamic to the event.
I'm reading some of your chat right now. I'm waiting for this guy to stop talking.
The auction sector is
like,
cheaper
seriously.
by around 1 basis point
come
on the day,
on, man.
adding some late curve concession versus immediate peers. The fly is marginally cheaper since the beginning of August. Also noting the primary dealers' positions in the 3 to 6 year sector, they were net long around $32.8 billion in the week ending August 16th, which is slightly more than the $31.3 billion on average over the past year. Also making note of the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short just over 1 million 5-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at the auction.
Yep, you got it. Covering demand, go up, baby. So, dude, we got stuff we haven't even talked about. We haven't talked about the cost to develop tools in the background. We haven't talked about the cost to keep the shit going in the background. We haven't even talked about. There's like so much stuff we don't even talk about. There's like so much like it's just like crap. just like all kinds of shit we don't even talk about. We should, but we don't. Whatever. So Jerome Powell, just staying on that topic, there's a disagreement out there. So last week, when we switched over from Jerome's speech, I briefly put on CNBC, and there was a guy being interviewed by the host from CNBC, and he said, that was the most hawkish Fed we've seen in some time. It was super hawkish. That guy that was being interviewed likely had a short position on the market, or likely trying to push a narrative for his belief that the market is going down. And at the moment that guy, they exited that interview with that guy, and they went to one of the hosts, and the host said, that wasn't a hawkish Fed. And he let that slip. Now, the reason he let that slip was because it wasn't intentional. He's not supposed to tell you those things on CNBC, that was a dovish Fed. And as it relates to you in the stock market, what you need Jerome to do is to make the market believe that we're going longer for higher. Now, there's a guy from JPM, I forget his name. I think his name's Kevin something or other. And he came out and said, don't expect rate hikes in September or even possibly November, even if we get them. We're going to discuss that in a minute. It's a different, separate subject. The true subject here is that Jerome Powell is walking a tightrope right now. They get that squeezing going right there. 443 is trading 33 cents right now. They were 18 or 16 just a moment ago. So Jerome Powell, right, is coming into this Jackson's hole, and he has to. The longer he can make the market believe that we're going to hold rates or send them higher, the longer the market will continue to go up. Now, listen to that statement. You don't believe that statement. I know it. I go on FinTwit and I see 70% of bears thinking that QE means we go up. Shit you not. And but they don't talk about the original down, right? And then you've got 70% of bulls thinking that if we get QE, the market goes up. And the reality is QE is usually coming into the market as we're hitting a bottom after a bloodbath. Now, another reality here is once rates stop going up and we come into a pause, there's usually a front running of a major role in the marketplace. Now these are statements based in
the US is selling $46 billion in
not what I
5-year
think,
notes. Prior bid cover 2 to 60. Prior high yield.
Not some fucking shit I'm pulling out of my ass.
Also, the US is selling $69 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 5.3%, with a prior bid to cover of 2 to 96.
We're gonna wait here. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. So right up in here, I want you to notice that you're going to get a retest down here in this 1 minute at some point, nice and bullish, right? This should pull back and test that 1 minute. So if you're waiting to get in on this, you're just waiting for this roll back here and just this nice touch on this white line right here. Squeezing up right now, trying to trade 44.2.54. So I'm going to bring this over so you can see it all. So no matter where Jerome is, right now, forget about rate hikes. For right now, Jerome has to sound what some people would call hawkish, but is not hawkish. It's bullish. It's fucking dovish. So you're going to get some people publicly telling you that was hawkish, when what that person should have told you was that was dovish. I know that sounds like an oxymoron.
In afternoon trading here, they're
But
currently
it's
up around
not.
0.6%, and NASDAQ up around 0.6% as well.
And the longer that he makes you believe, or the greater market believe, that we're not done going up, they can't roll the market down. Okay? They can't. As long as he's telling the market that we're going higher for longer, I assure you that this market's not going down. I can assure you 100%. And when they begin to try to front run that pause in QE, that eventual cutting of rates, you're going to get your major market roll. I assure you, just like a month or two before that happens, you're going to see this market roll over. And typically, that market roll is on a high, not on a low. And it typically doesn't happen failing to make a new high. It typically doesn't happen there either. As a matter of fact, I did a video. Let's find out when I did that video. Hold on a second here. I did a video on the original roll on 456, where I said you're going to see this stuff happen. We're due for a correction. And I made it. You can go back and watch the whole video. I think it's 3 hours long. But we typically don't roll over that. 443 is trading 44 cents right now. So Look at me, Ma. Squeezing higher right now. So let's take a look at let me switch that over for you. What do we got going on up here, right? Squeezing high right now. Let's see if we got a half-hour candle here. It's 12:58. Shocker. So here's your half-hour candle closing itself out right now. Right, nice big green half-hour candle. Bulls taking over. Look for a low in the next half-hour candle to go higher. Pretend that's one candle right there. So, hold on a second. I'm like messing up here. We'll leave this one up down below here. So, Jerome Powell, right? If he were to come off in this event,
results for the 5-year note auction and 3-month bill auctions. So the pre-sale when issued yield for the 5-year note sale will come out at the top of the hour. The auction results.
they're just going to squeeze the fuck out of it, huh? They're just going to keep going. It's even funnier. So let's go back here to the Jackson's Hole. So if Jerome had come out in Jackson's Hole and said to you, we're going to pause through the fall and winter, and we're likely going to start cutting rates in spring and summer, that would be, believe it or not, hawkish. I know that sounds crazy to you. I know to some of you out there hearing that sounds crazy. You would expect a roll based on that information. And you're going to expect that roll when you hear that from him. When you hear something from him in the future, not even like, oh, we're going to pass on a rate increase, we're still going higher for longer, but the moment that you hear from him say something dovish, like, we expect rate cuts soon, and we got some QE coming down the pike even farther down the road.
This stream is sponsored by TixRite.
By the way, I'm not sponsored by these guys either. I have no sponsor, and they've contacted me as well.
Get a free trial.
I've never responded to those people either. This is financial juice. Never, ever have reached out to those people and taken a sponsorship from them. I should do like an advertisement for financial juice every day.
The 3-month bill auction will probably be released first. However, I will lead with the 5-year note auction results.
Dude, it's a whole book full of shit. So on the top, going back to the top of Jackson's Hole, the reason why that guy slipped from CNBC is because that fucking guy knows, that fucking host or that guy on the chair, whatever they call those guys, the CNBC hosts, they know that the moment that happens, what happens to the market. If it slips, if it's somebody knows about it, like somebody's like, I already know what Jerome's going to say. They're going to front run shorting this market when that happens. Now, the question also becomes, well, are they actually done raising rates, Cap? I hope that they're not. I want them to get above the rate of inflation for a period of time. They need to be. Now, do I think that's going to work? I don't believe so. I think the question about wage inflation is only going to grow worse. I don't think it works. And they have a timeline. Their timeline is this presidential election.
2 to 54,
and if you don't think for a minute that that's going to impact the Fed's stance on what we're doing, you're out of your mind. Every presidential election that does happen.
$6 billion in 5-year notes, awarding 32.63% of bids at high. Primary dealers are taking 13.83% in this 5-year note sale. Directs taking 18.25%. Indirect 67.92%. Now for the 3-year note sale. US sold $74 billion in 3-month bills, high rate of 5.34%, awarding 74.49% of bids at high. In the bid to cover ratio for the 3-month bill, 3 to 4. So the US 5-year notes drawing at 4.4%, close to the 4.399% pre-sale when issued yield.
So I want to get above the rate of inflation and stay above the rate of inflation for a period of time. I want to say it would be probably in my best world would be about 3 years, 2-3 years, somewhere in there. Do I think that we're going to do that? No, I think that the time is against us with this presidential election. I think that greed kicks in, like that whole like we're going to do like the 50s, 60s, and 70s into 1978 is proven to be inaccurate. They bought the dip on the forward PE ratio. So you know they're lying to you, even if not quite lying, but making promises that they're going to do something, and then they don't follow through on those promises. And you have the political aspect to this that will overrun these people. I guess unless it could work if the right person or people were elected to positions of power that didn't want all the money and greed from the stock market. I just don't believe that those people exist anymore. If you think that they do, if you think that they're gonna then become, or at some point now, the politicians are going to look to save all of you, I think you're out of your mind. PE ratio, the forward PE ratio, spells that out quite clear to me that they didn't. If that was the case, when we were down at the 12 and 14 on the forward PE ratio, we would have let it roll down, and they didn't. And there were people saying that we were going to, and those fucking guys all bought. They just lied to you. They just wanted to buy the dip on the forward PE and then have you chase and buy a top. That's what they wanted to do. And they're not going to tell you when they're selling out or into you as we go higher. They're not going to tell you any of this stuff. Every once in a while, you'll get someone be honest with you, but it's very rare. It's not that common. And on that CNBC interview the other day, what was fascinating about it was that host was briefly honest. He was giving an honest summation of what the actual speech was, and it was dovish. It was not hawkish. And if you ever hear Jerome Powell speak about what you think is dovish, you are going to be greatly mistaken. You're going to probably go on social media and make a video and say, Jerome Powell was really dovish today. And then you're going to see the market roll and burn, and you're going to come back or disappear and say something like, oh, shit, why are they selling all of this dovishness? And there's a reason for it. Historically, that's what we do. Like, that's what we do, man. And then once they finally switch down into QE, we're normally at a major bottom when that happens. Not at the top. We're usually at the bottom when that happens. No, it's not dovish. So the actual dovishness, so think about this like a curve. Squeezing up into the daily trigger once again. If you took this trade down here, this is a place to take the money and run. Even if we squeeze up and above to trade this R2, we should trade the R2. We should trade 444.23. But even if we trade that, it's dangerous up here. So I want to show you this real quick. So right up here, here's the daily trigger. I don't know why this keeps, or I guess we'll move that over. So if we begin to squeeze up and over, the first place you're looking for target to the upside is 444.23, 444.59, and then, of course, up to R2 at 445.05. You're then going to expect some kind of a roll, and then we're going to try to head higher on Tuesday maybe and try to take out that big warning sign up above. Get rid of some of this stuff here. Because your next target up here is going to be right. Let's show this over here. Your next warning track is up above here at 447.70. You know what else is funny too is if we're trading above 456, right? What are you gonna have to say then? Probably nothing. Probably nothing, right? We were crashing 2 weeks ago, right? I remember all this shit. I remember we were crashing 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so all right, you do make a good point, Turkey McNugget. There's like the start. So if you've got like we did this big thing over here last week, right? You've got if this is 0 and this is 10, right? As we get more dovish, should be a big ol' bottom here in the market too, right? Max dovishness, right? And we're heading into that. We were heading into that from the last rate decision, right? And he came out and we're like, yeah, he's slightly dovish there. And then we get into this meeting with Jackson's Hole, and he dials it back over here, right? And why is he dialing it back? He's dialing it back over here with threats because the more dovish we become over here should be the market rolling down. Does that make sense? Rolling down to a major low, right? We don't want Max. We don't want him coming out over here, and we don't want him coming over here and saying, we've got an emergency rate hike of 1% today. That's like not good, right? Like keeping that dial pinned over here, keeping that dial kind of pinned right here stops the market roll. Does that make sense? So you're like buying time. Jerome Powell is buying time in the market. I don't know if you like that or hate that or whatever that is, whatever your anger is, however you get angry about that kind of stuff. That's not happening for you. I apologize. And I know that you thought it was going to happen on a failure to get a new high. I think I told you before to expect volatility as we go higher.
OpenAI
Expect the usual
introducing
characters to come
ChatGPT
out.
Enterprise.
We're not done going up yet. So if we're gonna be done going up, you are looking for. Let me take a look here and see exactly what you're looking for here. If you're looking for that, yeah, we're going to crash a trade, I guess. Hold on one second here. Let me just take a peek. Yeah, you're looking for like a break today. You'd be looking for a break of 425.98. And then you'd look for a rejection trade after that. That would take like usually 1 to 3 weeks, maybe even longer. Like 425.98 would be today. And you'd want like a huge rejection there. This is like every fucking other time in the history of the stock market. You'd want like a failure here and then below 425, close below 425, and then a failure to get back above it again. And then you could say, yeah, that was the top. You could like say, hey, that was the top. 456 was the last high we have had. We're now going to roll the market down. So you've got people even claiming that shit on social media, and that's bizarre to me as well. I guess they claim it. What do? Claim it every 12 times, and then we get one roll, but not the rollover. And then they say to you, well, I wrapped it up. I took my money and ran. And then when we get a new high, they come back and say, that wasn't the one, but it's going to happen between now and fall. We're coming into the weak season in fall, and we're coming into late winter weak season. We know that we get a low in the spring, so I know I'll be somewhat right. And right now we're trading 443, so not too far from our last high right now, right? What are we trading, 443? Not too far from our last high. So far, not, or I guess that's making people angry or something, maybe. Maybe that's why Tony's angry. Hopefully he took the money and ran off that hourly trigger. We'll look to see if we can catch a squeeze higher. Give me one quick second here. Looking for a pullback to 447.53, maybe just right here. 440 what? 254. Right in there. See if we can catch the next trade higher here. What was that? 300%, something like that? 400%? Is that what that was? 300%, 400% trades? Pretty big trade right there, right? So you can switch this to a 1 minute. It's looking a little long in the tooth. I think we get a larger pullback, but so I think we get, I'm going to switch up what you're looking at here. I want to see a trade down to, we did this trade here, it's done. I want to buy this down here, but it's possible that we can bounce off this. We'll see if we get the bounce, the continuation here or not. We might. I would rather buy this one down here. Rather buy that one. Or not get caught in this either, I guess, right? So we can get caught in this bullshit too. We're going to try something here. We're going to try something here. We're going to try something where I don't tell you. We'll play a game. We're going to play a game of what trades you're in and what trades I'm in. And we're going to see which one works out better, okay?
According to TASS, Russia scrambles 2 jets due to US drones over Crimea. And shortly expecting the Fed reverse repo operation.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
$97 counterparties take
Hold on one second, I gotta do something in the background.
$1.709 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
I gotta check some. Give me one quick second. I got some technical stuff I gotta do in the background. Yeah, how do I go back and do that? I don't even know how to do this. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing back here. There we go. Hold on. quick second here. No, I don't see. I don't see that. Hold on one second here. All right, I can't do that right now. I gotta wait for later to do that. Got some weirdness going on here. Top left screen. Put a new tab. There we go. Sweet, I can see all your comments now on YouTube. All right. For some reason, I'm not showing YouTube chat. I'm going to refresh all of this so I can get YouTube chat in here. Turn on, Cap. Yeah, Sunday never ends. It's scary times right now for it's scary times right now for it's scary times right now for anything public. Absolutely, brother. They can fake the whole entire thing. It happened. I get emails every day about it. I get emails every day. I get emails from fake advertisers, like actual fake ones. Like any advertisers that have contacted me, I have to contact like their main number and say, "Hey, did you contact me for real or not?" He deleted his X posts. Is that me? If you're asking about me, I'm trying to delete my entire Twitter profile. If that's about me, I paid for the delete your entire profile thing, but it didn't work. It only did like part of my posts. I downloaded my entire profile or whatever the profile thing is, but that includes stuff like best trader out there, includes the arrow hand pointing at the bottom in October. It includes all posts, but it hasn't worked yet. I'm trying to delete my entire Twitter profile. If you don't know, I don't know if that is something. Is that the context you were talking about? Yeah, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay me with your puts today. Why am I deleting my Twitter? It's being handed over to being professionally managed. If you want to know, so my Twitter, my Captain Jim James account right now, I'm in a court process to change my name, the @ symbol, to @Captain Jim James. So my actual profile or my actual handle name is going to likely change. So I have attorneys working on all that kind of shit. And then that handle is going to turn into a handle that only posts a morning, noon, and nighttime update. That'll lead back to the website. It'll give you like a condensed version of what to expect. And then all that information goes to, that leads back to the website and the Discord, the live streams, and all that kind of stuff. So that handle is going to become like a professional handle. So you like tune into it every day. You put it on your tweet deck, and you get the morning take, this is the afternoon, what to expect here, and then the nighttime take. And there's like a bunch of webhooks and bots and stuff that post all that, like the condensed version and the expanded version on the website, and then inside of some specific rooms in the Discord. So that handle becomes, it's like not my handle anymore. It's my handle, but you're not talking to me most of the time. So that handle, @Captain's Alpha, and the Trade the Trigger handle will be specific to specific things. Yeah, you're gonna get 3 AM taunting. I have another handle, believe it or not. I have a Captain Jim James handle. Like this is me. Like this is actually me on Twitter, which is a whole nother thing, a whole nother email address and all that kind of stuff, which is actually like my outlet on Twitter. So that handle is going to be taken over. You won't miss them. They'll still be there. It's just under a different handle. It's under like, hey, this is him. Yeah, you'll. Some of you will get some of you will know. It's weird too. I had a close friend say, "Is this your personal handle?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Are you sure this isn't you?" And I'm like, "That's not me. Like, I would tell you." So, like, close friend of mine, I'd be like, "You would know this is my personal handle." But I want my personal handle. I don't want everybody to know my personal handle. I only want like 100 of you to know my personal handle. I don't know who the Bob and Tom show is. I'll have to look those guys up. So I'll have to look those guys up. Bob and Tom, I'll watch them. Bob and Tom show. I'll check those guys out. Is it really Captain? Is it Captain Shitpost is available? Hold on. I'll write that one down right now. I probably should get something like that. Captain Shitpost. Well, so I have like I have actual professionals in the background, and they're like, I've got a small room of like 10 people that I listen to. Small room of like 10 people, and they're kind of split on this. They're like, half of them are like, keep it all together. They're like, keep the whole entire thing together, the whole package. And then the other half of the room is like, separate them. So like some of these guys have monster followings. They're like, you're on people's tweet deck. They care. Do you guys? I don't know if you guys know that. So you guys may or may not know this. So some of the people that follow me out there are like, like they're the people that make the decisions. Those people follow me because I say things on Twitter that matter and that actually mean something. But then I mix it with a bunch of other shit, like, Cap's drinking, he's gonna fucking party on FinTwit, and they're like, don't do that. I'm trying to sleep. I don't like having you on my tweet deck and alert set, and then you wake me up at 1 o'clock in the morning. So there's like this whole like separation that needs to happen, where you get like Captain's unfiltered shit, and then you get just the information that you need to go about your day. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Bob and Tom. I don't even know who they are. I gotta listen to those guys. Captain After Dark. No, you are a friend. That's the intent, Nino. The intent of this show, right? The intent of this show from day one was, well, you guys already know the intent of this show. You guys tune into. I know you guys likely. Not all of you, but I'm assuming here. Let me know if I'm looking like an asshole in this. I'm assuming that most of you have a routine that you belong to. I don't know, FinTwit or Wall Street Bets or StockTwits. I would assume that you consume some news from Google News. I'm going to assume that you might tune into Bloomberg TV, Fox Business News, or CNBC. I'm going to assume that you watch 2 to 3. Some of you maybe even have higher, but roughly 2 to 3 on average YouTubers that record videos. I'm going to assume that you belong to a Discord or two. I'm going to assume that you pay some service, likely, I don't know, Trady Ticks, or what are they all called? Bookmap, or you pay Spot Gamma, or you pay. There's a bunch of them out there. I don't know who they all are, but where they do like a written thing for you every day. I'm assuming that you pay for that, or sign up some kind of newsletter that's every day from somebody. But then I'm going to assume that. Like at nighttime before, and you wake up in the morning. Like, so when you wake up to when you go to bed, you have a routine. You get what I'm saying? You have a routine all day long. And so my routine when I trade, you may or may not know this, is similar to yours. And so when I sorry, I'm watching this right now. So when I day trade, I have my routine. I'm like, check this, check that, check this, check that, throughout the course of a day, and then over the weekend. I check a couple guys on YouTube. Then on Sunday, I'm waiting for so-and-so to come out. And I was like, well, where am I lacking? Like, what part of my day is lacking in my routine? Where am I not getting the actionable trades? And I felt like there was two places that were lacking. I felt like I was aware from watching Bulls and Bears on YouTube. And then I paid for services, and every morning I would get a letter, and it would say, expect this and expect that. And I was like, these fucking guys are all wrong. The people from the night before didn't have information that was relevant to the next day. And then I was watching and listening to someone that was, I used to just do like Wall Street Bets. Then I started doing Twitter, and I would tune in there all day long. So I'd be on Wall Street Bets all day long, believe it or not. Then I switched over to Twitter, and I was on Twitter all day long. That was actually really good. But then I noticed how many people were still losing money. I'm like, people are losing money all over the fucking place. And then Twitter has this megaphone of that clouds all, like you have the great traders on FinTwit, and then you have this like noise that's just wrong. Like this whole noise, all wrong. Most of the time. And so I was like, man, these people are getting bad shit. And I wasn't getting my daily fill from Twitter in general. I wasn't feeling like it was helping me. Like I felt like there was a lot of noise making me scared. Up or down, didn't matter. So, yeah, that's right. Keep on pushing. So I was like, well, I want someone to be there with me when I'm trading all day long. And maybe they would teach me something along the way. So I'm listening to, at that time, I'm trying to remember all this stuff now. So at that time, I spent, I think, 3 months tuning into live streams, audio streams, anything live I could get my hands on. Didn't matter what it was. Anything. I went through every like I'd go on YouTube and find every live streamer. I'd go on Twitch, find live streamers. I would go on another one I'd go on was you can't do it anymore, but Thinkorswim used to have a live show. They cut it down. Then there was a full live show at one point, I think. Then they cut down the hours they were doing it. Then, matter of fact, Thinkorswim also had at one point, I didn't know this, I used to pay for Trade the News, and they fucking had Trade the News on Thinkorswim. I was like, God damn it, I paid fucking $600 a month or something stupid for that shit. And it was free. So, but what I noticed was a few things. I noticed that oftentimes to have someone live trading with you had to pay for them. I noticed that when you paid for them, they only came out at specific times, which wasn't convenient to what I was trading. And then oftentimes a lot of live streams that I found, audio streams, didn't matter what it was, were archaic or arcane maybe, would be a better way to describe it. There's some other ways to describe how they are, but where you don't understand what they're talking about, or it's an introduction to a thesis or a concept, and they wouldn't give you a take on it. It would be like, yeah, we're talking about this right now, or this is going to impact the market. Well, which way is it going to impact the market? I don't know. Or we're not going to tell you in case we're wrong, kind of stuff. Then I also noticed people fist pumping each other. You'd get like a guy with a rocking a popped collar on a polo shirt, and another guy with a popped collar on a polo shirt, and they'd fist pump each other, right? You're awesome, I'm awesome. Let me tell you about the trade that I took last week, but not about the trade that I'm in right now, right? That kind of stuff. And so I was like, man, I want somebody there that's like with me all day long. I don't care. As long as they're trading with me all day long, I'm happy, I guess. And winning, losing, all that kind of stuff. And so that's what I wanted. I was like, man, I want that. I would want that if I was trading all day long. So I think, does that answer your question?
US Treasury 2-year yield turns negative, last at 5.054%. 10-year yield last down 2.1 basis points at 4.217%.
So my point to you, Nino, specifically is, I never started this show to give you, like, sell you a product. Never started this show to say things that you would look up to and be like, I wish I was that guy someday. Or, oh, that guy's so smart. I wish I'm just going to keep following that guy, right? And I don't want to be the guy that's going to give you the 3 different choices without my bias, because that doesn't help me. I already know which way we're going. I already know the ups and downs. I already know where we should go here. I already know where to cut calls here. I already know where to add, all that stuff. I don't need some guy on YouTube, Twitch, some guy on an audio stream to tell me, like, we can consolidate right here. We can roll down and bounce around right here. We can roll down here and then start rolling down here again to touch those lows. Like, I don't need that stuff. I need someone that's like, hey, I'm long this, I'm short that, that kind of stuff. I need to bounce my opinion off that person, trade against that person, trade with them, know what their bias is. So, Nino, to answer your question that you're asking, you're saying you feel like you're my friend. That was the intent of this show. The intent of this show is to be your trading partner all day long. I spend all my time here with you. I spend 35 to 40 hours a week. If you count up, the hours and the days and the weeks, I spend more time with you people than I spend with my children, my wife. Now, these are real people in my life. I'm not like, I don't live alone. I don't live in my parents' basement. I've got like family, wife, kids, that kind of stuff. So I don't. If you're asking if you feel like you're my friend, I feel like you're my friend too. I'm here with you all day long. So I don't know what else to say. So if you feel like you're my friend, I feel like I'm your friend as well. Yeah, man. Same thing to you, Nino. Absolutely, brother. You can be in your mom's basement. That's okay. If I got a divorce, I'd likely. I don't know if it'd be in my mom's basement, but I can easily be there. Snap my finger and I'm in my mom's basement or something. Yeah, you people. I spend my time with you people. I don't spend it with my wife and kids. I spend my time with you people. Why do I spend my time with you people? Because I love you people. And that's the truth. So I would have monetized this at this point. As a matter of fact, we haven't monetized it because it's not right. So I'm like, well, I wanted this to continue on into the future. and it's not going to continue on for free. We know that. It can't. Just the cost. You lose people that are quality along the way. So it has to like take care of itself and run on its own course. Now, on that same token, if it can't take care of itself, I have to move on at some point, right? I'm not going to keep streaming for 5 or 10 years or making videos or any of this stuff for 10 or 15 years. It has to at some point take care of itself. But if it's not what I think it needs to be to take care of itself, then it's not going to happen, right? You're not going to get like some kind of like mad rush for, I'm not there for that. So it's not the intent of what we're doing. I would have monetized it 2 years ago and changed the entire fucking format, is the point. So I would save tons of money. I got no offense with anyone living in their mom's basement. I'm assuming that if I got a divorce, I'd probably be around a friend, or I don't know about my mom. My mom's older now, but I'd probably be in some friend's basement or something, mostly to watch out for me, make sure that I'm not gonna kill myself or something crazy like that, right? If you ever get a divorce or something like that, you probably want to be surrounded by people that love you and supportive of you, that kind of stuff. Change that to white right there. How about this dip? Yeah, but you should have people in your life that protect you. You guys are out there. So one of you guys out there just now said, dude, why am I not showing the YouTube? Why is the multi-stream not showing YouTube right now? I have no idea why that is. I can't seem to see. I'm going to open up YouTube stream here. Thoughts on Tesla? I'll do Tesla right now for it because I said that I would. Did somebody ask earlier for AMD and something else? Roblox, AMD, Roblox, and something else maybe? Oh, I did see you people. Matt Quella just said that. Someone else said you people. Wait a minute, is that Matt Quella? Hold on. AMC in some of the YouTube chat. It's really weird right now looking at some of the stuff. It's not showing the entire chat. And I refreshed it too. You people. Hey, Sly Paper, thanks for supporting the show. More shit posting, Sugar's saying. Okay, so we're going to take a look. I think if you want to repost in chat those tickers, I'll look at them right now to make sure I get them right. Let me switch over here. We'll do AMD next. AMD looks great, by the way. Trigger screen right here. Here's AMD. Now, there's a couple things here I want to say about AMD that are important for you to hear. So here's AMD. Bullish right now on. Let me go to the 30-minute chart here, make it easier. This is the same talk or take that we had on Friday. So on Friday, we discussed what bulls need to do for continuation to the upside. They don't have time on their hands for the rest of Q3 for that upside move. Right now, daily is showing bearish. Even though it's showing bearish, the actual Velo is showing bullish, right? Even though we've got a little bit of a lull right now in AMD. You got that big bull move right here. Price isn't showing so far. The one danger here is the same danger we talked about on Friday, which was, does the market continue lower? We talked about that on SPOOs here. So let's take a look at SPOOs really quick. We're going to go back to SPY. Let me move my keys out of the way. This is actually, AMD is a good example here. So right now I don't like seeing the weekly roll. on AMD. I don't like seeing the sell here in AMD. It's still in its up channel. So there's its channel right there. So it's saying to you, yeah, we have a chance to go up here on AMD. You can actually see, I don't know if you can see it on your side, but there's a channel right here. Trading sideways. What we don't want to see, and we were seeing the daily come down right here. What we don't want to see is rejection to the downside, right? We don't want to see any kind of like failure in here. It's kind of the same thing with SPY, right? You don't want to see the failure here. Talked about that on Friday. You don't want to see the failure on up higher for the rest of the quarter as well. So we're going to go back to SPOOs really quick, right? And we're going to take a look at SPY. And we're kind of at that same thing, right? So for the bullish narrative to the upside, bulls are out of time. They're out of time, right? Bulls can't fail here. They can't fail here. They can't fail here. They can't fail here. They can't fail here. And they can't fail here. Bulls need, for continuation, to break all this stuff, right? Even if it rolls over, they need to get up there. Even if it rolls back to go back up, they need this. Bullish narrative needs this for Q3. So when we talk about SPY, right, you're an AMD trader. When we talk about SPY, even on Friday, we said, yeah, you got all this kind of right, but you can't really take the bullish trade on SPY. You can't really take the bullish trade on SPY unless price goes not just up. It's not good enough going up. You have to come back down, and you have to have the hourly get above, right? The daily. And you need the confirmation trade higher, right? And how bullish does that get you? It doesn't get you like, hey, all-time highs, does it? All it means is, yeah, we're now going to go up here and try to trade this above, right? That's all it gets you. We're going to attempt to close that gap next. Right? So if you're a bull, even in here, you need to be tactful, right? We are also know, this is last Friday. We talked about this on Friday. Who's in charge here? We already know who's in charge here, even if it looks like it's going up. We know that bull or bears are in charge here, right? Sellers have been in charge since this weekend here, right? Sold it down, sold it down, sold it down, sold it down, right? Sold it down, sold it down right here. And just like that, the bears want to sell this, right? We know that they want to sell that. They want to sell that daily trigger, get a big reversal to the downside, bloodbath it down, and tag that weekly right down here, right? You already know that bears want this reversal here. They want it just like they did here, right? Get that last little blast down. Get a nice low in the week. It's 428. And then you can have your shit back and do whatever it needs to do. Fail over here, and we'll run it back down. And not only is it not a correction in here, but that was the actual top above, right? It's going to blast back down, hold it underneath, start heading even lower, hit that 420, and see ya, bulls, we're out of here. So if you're bullish on AMD, what do you need to happen? Right? What do you need to happen in here if you're bullish on AMD? AMD is not going to go up without the market going up, right? So if we're trading right here, right now, are you buying AMD here? Likely not. I would posit that you would want to see the market above 443 for you to take a long in AMD. I would almost suspect that you would see AMD. We're going to switch over to it right now. So on AMD here, is this the place to buy a dip on AMD? Probably not. You're probably looking for price to get above and hold above 103.09. And not only that, you're looking for the squeeze higher and the confirmation with hourly trigger to even enter that trade right there. You know what I'm saying? So 104 flat maybe. And even if you're bullish there, you should be checking the market to see if it's bullish. And your trade is only good until what? About 108. Somewhere in there between today and tomorrow, right? About 108. You're going to look for the sell back down and then that hourly to come back up, push you and grind you higher. So how do you begin to get bullish above this 108? You're actually looking for price. Your second trade for AMD is that squeeze higher, right? Rejects down, comes back up and starts to grind and get the price above hourly and daily so that you can then go back and get super bullish and say, you know what, we're going to come back and we're actually going to trade this 124.43 and this 132.22. So you've got some work ahead of you on AMD before you can get bullish, right? 104 is going to be key. 108 is going to be key to attack. 124.38, and then, of course, previous high of 132. Now, if there's a rejection here, at any point in this attempt to go higher, like a major rejection, we start doing this, we will trade $90. Does that make sense to you? And we'll actually trade even lower lows than that. 74.51's on the table, and then by springtime, I think it's 30. I think it's 60, and then 34 or something like that is like the real death and destruction. If this is the market top here, this is what you're looking for, right? Is for these continued rejections here. So even if you're a bull, you've got no bullish thesis until all this work is done. This is the same as when we're bullish and we become bearish. You say to bears, you have to do this first, right? You have to take it down to the daily, then you have to take it down to the weekly, then you have to close it underneath the weekly, then we start looking for those new lows. Hang tight here for a second. Yeah, Roblox was the other one, right? We'll do Roblox real quick. We'll do Tesla too. Hold on here. Trigger screen. Come on down, baby. So we're looking at Tesla here. Same thing on Tesla, right? Tesla looks kind of similar to we've got the channel here for Tesla. We know to buy the dip here, right? Hold on here. We know to buy the dip. It worked. Buy the dip, it worked. Buy the dip, it worked. Buy the dip, question mark. Right? Do we buy the dip on Tesla? We're going to find out. So on Tesla, if you're bullish on Tesla, you are looking to buy the hourly trigger right where we are. There's your hourly trigger. You're looking to DCA down below here, or if you're a conservative trader, you're kind of like your last low here on Tesla is 234.37, right? It's your last buy the dip kind of a place, 244.37. If you break below, we start to roll here. So we roll down here in Tesla, start to get some closing bars here. Where are we going? We're going to go down here and check 226, 222, right? 222 on Tesla. What do you not want to see down here in this check? Do you know? You don't want to see any lower than 223. If we begin to reject down here, right? Reject down here, come back down here and actually get closing bars, you're going to be looking for a new major low. So any closing underneath 223.69, and what are you looking for? Right now, 190 as a low. Your first stop would be 212.92. So how do you get bullish here in Tesla? Back to that original question, right? Same as AMD. You've got all this consolidation in here. You don't know where the actual low is, right? You don't know if we're going to break above and up. How do you begin to get bullish on Tesla? Well, we already know that that's come down, right? It's now right here. So as a bull on Tesla, you would like to see price hold above 242.48. Hold above. Hold above. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Hold above. Boom, boom, boom. Testing. Hourly comes up and begin to head higher off of 242.48. That's not happening right now, is it? So no bullish stance here on where we are on Tesla. If anything, I'd be looking to buy 224.07. I'd love to buy that. I'd also like to buy 226.91. I'd love to buy 233.91 and 237.23. So if you're looking for a dip buy down here, here's your 4 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're a conservative trader, you're just waiting for this down here. That's all you're waiting for. If you're a conservative trader, you're waiting for this right here. And you're going to enter here or here. Make sense? That's what a conservative trader waits for. This trade or this trade right here. If it goes up and the conservative trader is like, oh, I missed my trade, then they just wait for it to reconsolidate back on this 242, and they put risk on right there. Does that make sense? Risk. You put risk on down here, you put risk on up here. So no trade right now for a Tesla bull. I got nothing for a Tesla bull here. So no trade for a Tesla bull. That's probably not what a Tesla bull wants to hear. Oh, look at that. They're just selling it down over here. Woo! It's just like sending it right back down right here. I wasn't even paying attention. So look at that. I'll put that gray one back out. Hourly triggers over here. Good thing I didn't buy that shit. Hold on a second here. So we're retesting. The half-hour trigger is now higher. It's right here. Coming back to retest that right now. Hourly triggers at 440.56. A little bit higher right now. Yeah, do you see that? Do you see it's like Tesla, no trade. Tesla, best trade on oh, did I leave that back up again? Hold on a second here. Now we're going to look at Roblox, RBLX. We're going to look at Roblox here. Now, Roblox, I like. I like it a lot here. Let's take a look at Roblox really quick. Wrong chart. So here's Roblox. Now, Roblox is bearish. Hey, buddy. Stay with me. Roblox is bearish. Saying that about Roblox being bearish, there's all this gap to fill up here. And not only that, but for this move, this giant move down on Roblox, testing its previous low back here. See that test right there? There's going to be some Roblox bears out there that are going to say what I agree with, which is, when you come down here and you start testing all this stuff down here, they're going to say to you, yeah, it's going to break at some point, right? It's going to the depths of hell. That might be the case. That might be the case. Now, on daily, it's saying, no, this is just another chance to buy Roblox, day trade it. I can get on that. So I can get on that thesis. And I also like that the daily trend is so bearish here. I like that. So, and the trend is down here in a 30-minute chart. So this doesn't look good here, does it? So if you look at the zigzag channels, clear all this up. You look at the zigzag channels, just continuation to the downside. Pay attention to what I'm showing you here because I want you to see this. And I want you to see where it is right now, okay? I want you to pay attention to both of these here and what it means if you're like a knife buying, dip catcher, any of that kind of stuff. So we're going to look back right here. And Roblox was able to come up, squeeze above, and test its hourly and not hold it, right? Started trading underneath it, selling down to the downside, right? Easy, right? No check, no successful check. Squeezed up, no successful check. There was no continuation to the upside. There was no breaking of the previous high, any of that kind of stuff. So let's look at Roblox right now. And where is Roblox? Roblox has traded up and above its hourly trigger, come back down, right? Squeezed up higher. It's looking pretty bullish here, right? Not bearish. Did it break its previous high? Yep, right there. That looks good. Broke this one right here. Yep, that one's failure there. We got a failure to break that one right there to go higher and break this one above. Whoop, hold on a second here. Right? Failure to break this one right here. So some cause for concern. What did you want to see? You wanted to see this one go higher. So that's not helping the bull narrative out. Looks like these are strong sellers here. Now on Roblox, if you're like, hey, look, we're right on the hourly trigger cap. I'm bullish here. Do I buy this dip? I'm assuming someone was asking me that. Yeah, I would stay bullish here as long as price holds above 26.86. If you begin to see closing bars below 26.85, price get under the 1 in 5 minutes, below 26.85, you would cut that long loose. So right now, where we're bouncing, I'm bullish here. I personally would like to see price above 26.90 for a continuation move higher. Price targets as long as 26.85 hold include these bearish guys up here. This is going to be a strong sellers right here. We know they're there, but the next target to the upside, if it holds, is 27.84. That would be your next fight that you have above, and that's actually the big one. This is where you're going to find most of your volatility. Your major sellers are going to be right in here. They do not want to see you get above and trade this right here, because this is an instant squeeze right here. 29.35 is an instant squeeze. This is some pretty major sellers as well. These guys don't want you going any higher as well. Between 25.35 and 30.55, they don't want to see you go higher. Though I think that you do trade 32, and I do think 30. We'll just leave it at 30. By the time you get there, it's going to be $30. And then you've got a major trade to $35 to the upside right here. That's the halfback trade. Bounce backwards. Then you're going to have the fight of your life up there at $30. It's going to be a huge fight up here. You're going to get a monster fight up here. Monster fight right there, and a monster fight right there. You got some fighting ahead of you. Now, if you break this right here, right? Oof. If price stays underneath the 1 in 5 minutes on RBLX, 26.85, it's not looking good for you. Your downside targets, I have to go back to a daily chart here. Yeah, your downside targets on this, easily rechecking that, easily rechecking that, easily rechecking that, and likely a new low below $20. So we'll do 19. Easily trade to $19. Price target on a rejection on the hourly trigger on Roblox, 19. Some between $20 and $19. A new low. Main screen. I didn't do GME yet. I'll do that one right now. So I did Tesla, AMD, Roblox. We'll do GME next. One quick second. Oh, you're not going to want to see this, man. I already charted this one out. You guys don't want to see this one. You don't want to see this one. Hold on here. Not bullish here. Not bullish. We already charted this one to the downside. There is one thing to be said here for GME bulls. You did buy your channel. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. I'll try to show it right here. It's right way down there somewhere. The bottom of your channel is right there. This is your saving grace trade. This is your daily trend is actually going up, believe it or not, on GME. So I can see where the dip buyers stepped in there in a daily chart. So yeah, you know, you're above your you're above your 1, your 5, and your half right now. You've got some rejection coming in to trade right here on this part of you've got this this higher band, lower band of trend. Upside target right now for GME is $19 flat. I'm going to go with $19 flat on GME. You have a trade to right here. That's still valid. But dudes, like, the thing that's really scary about this is the violence of that daily trigger coming down. $10 on tap. If this doesn't hold right here, and you're getting rejections all the way down. You've got a monster bear, dude. This is all bearish here. 1972, $20. You have no trade in here. Don't be fucking around above 19. And truthfully, between now and the next 3 weeks, you really need you know, you got a lot of work here. Like, trade that $19, right? Hourly brings you up to $20.17. Push this stuff up in here, 2072. That's when you get your monster squeeze. Somewhere above this $20 is where your squeeze is. So I'd set an alert on 20 as a bull on GME, so you can get some monster move like that. I'd have an alert on $19, and then $20 and maybe 2072 for GME gang. Not looking good right now for GME gang. I mean, it's looking bullish here. Like, trade that, then trade that. Like, you can trade this stuff. This is all tradable. You can trade that one. You can trade that one. You can trade that one. You can snip this if you want. But even so, I get what you're saying in here. I get what if you're a GME bull, I get what you're saying. Is this time to squeeze it? They're going to try to squeeze it just because it worked 1, 2, 3 times. No matter what, you're going to get interest in buying this. So yeah, I try it until it doesn't work. I try it until it doesn't fucking work. I would definitely try it until it doesn't work. And your stops are underneath 1614. It's already trading 1749. Dude, it's hard to say this to GME bulls. Like, I think we started buying it when it was $12. Very like emotional place down there. Like that $12, $10, $9. I'm saying $9. You're gonna have people coming out at $12 and $9 somewhere in there. You're gonna have people come out. GME is tough. Like, it's tough talking about GME here. Like, it's very bearish right now, which makes it very squeezy. So it's kind of hard. I'll give you an exact number on GME right here. 1724 has to stay above 1724 for continuation to the upside. And you don't want to go back down there, man, and test 1616, any of that stuff, because you will trade 12 and you'll trade 9. So let me see. We'll get back to SPY real quick. Let me read what you guys are saying. Look at SPY. Spoos, what are you doing? 75,000 SPY 442 puts now. GME and ASIM charts are beautiful, so bullish. Do you think they look bullish? Are any of you guys bullish here? They do look bullish. It's the place to buy the dip. If you're like a GME trader, this is the place to buy a dip. But I'm like, man, like it's like we'd have to trade GME live stream all day long. That's my take on it. Like GMC, it's like you got to trade it all day long. You got to be on that chart all day, every day. And maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong on that, let me know. Should we buy in this dip? This is what you're saying. What are the names of the 4 oscillators at the bottom of the chart? None of your business. Can you check Google and MU chart? Yes, I can. Cap, important question. How do you get the hourly daily triggers? Cap, can we get back to SPY? Last for ass off. Yeah, we'll get back to SPY. Cap, I think GNRC. Just gave all my gains back and salty as fuck. Buying that damn dip. Switch to puts now. Watch it go back up. Hang 10 or the Hang Seng market plus 10 maybe. I'm assuming that's what you're talking. And then better. So how you guys doing out there trading on your own today? You guys doing well out there? We'll do one day without Captain buying anything or selling anything on stream. We'll see how it goes. Hold on here. Do that half hour is solid today, huh? You've been buying calls all day, right on. I would love to switch to like not trading. I'm like, you guys don't want to get me thinking about. You guys are getting me thinking about this stuff now. I'm like, I'm like, he's making a good point. Like, he's making a fair point. I should stop trading and start charging. So I guess we're getting closer. So then you can at least say, well, he's working his ass off and we're paying him for all that hard work. Something like that. I don't know. Do your own research. Hey, what's going on, Vicky? How are you doing, brother? No. We're not. I'm not stopping. This is just a joke. It's like it's been an on-running joke for like 3 years. So this is an on-running joke. I already know. Yeah, no, don't worry about it, guys. There's guys out there. I got friends out there that are like, I'll pay you fucking $500 a month privately just to do this for me. Like multiple. We get emails all day long. Can you spend time mentoring me? It's all day long, every day. So it's not. I've never charged a soul. Not a single soul. Not one person. Not a single person. I've been asked not a million, maybe 300 times, 400 maybe, 400 times to mentor. Never once. Never charged a single dollar. Not 50 cents, not a penny. Like I should have though. I didn't. PLTR. Let me look at PLTR for you. PLTR. You're on a good trend to the upside. I'll bring it up real quick. I mean, this is the place for PLTR to put money on, put risk on to the upside. You've got higher lows on Velo, and you've got a bounce here on your monthly. I want to make some points to you right now. So when you see this blue, I want you to note that when you see this blue right here, this is overall macro bullishness. So as long as price stays above the blue, you're bullish on any ticker. Okay? If you see a cross, I'm going to pretend this happens, okay? Pretend that Palantir starts to go down. And it reverses or it rejects off of this here. A second here. There's orange. So let's say this orange starts to come up in September. And you start to see. How do I get a yellow here? if you start to see the daily come below, pay attention to this here. So you now have, this is price. That's price. So price gets underneath the weekly and monthly, the daily, and the monthly specifically over here. That's extremely bearish. I just want you to know that. You're actually in bear town. Confirmed bear town for bulls. So you don't have a lot of time on your hands is the point. Here. Now, you don't want to be putting risk on up here, right? That's not where you put risk on. You're not buying dips up here, right? You're actually buying dips down here. So, make your brain think otherwise. So if you're a bull, now you're still on trend here. Still on up and upside trend here. You're still above the monthly. That's going for the bulls. Congratulations. You're still above weekly. This is the emotional one. I don't know if you guys know this, but, let me explain some of this to you. So this is your weekly. This is an emotional trigger. This is your monthly. This tells you if you're bullish or bearish. This is your intraday trend. That's the green. The yellow is your overall trend. So if you've got price, green, yellow, you're bullish. If you're above the blue, the market, and your ticker is on a macro sense bullish. This orange line here is your emotional trading. So this will trade above or below monthly. If it's below monthly, things can get violent trying to become bullish off of this trigger right here, this orange trigger. So what I would say to you would be, you can see that dip got bought lower here, right? Got bought lower here, here, and here. And we're sitting above monthly right now, and we're actually underneath the hourly or testing the hourly trigger. You could actually buy this right now. You can buy this 1458 with a stop underneath it. Stop underneath it, because if it does trade below the hourly trigger, hold on here. If price does begin to get red bars on the half an hour below, you would have stops there, and you're going to be looking to trade 1420. Right? So you would cut yourself loose from that trade, not get locked into it. And you would look to buy the dip down at 1420 with a stop underneath it. If that breaks, the downside target on Palantir is 1330. Let me see if I get that right. Yeah, 13. No, maybe higher. 1350. Right there. We'll give you some breathing room down here. 1340 to 1350 down here. So if I'm a bull, what would I like to buy? I would love to buy that right there. You see it? That's actually where the dip buy is, the conservative dip buy. It's actually lower. It's right there. Now, if you're buying the dip right here, your price target to the upside is 1554. And likely reversion trade there, then likely another attack. Then they're going to tell you, no, you're going to get above it. The hourly is going to come above. And 1520. By the end of month, the first of the month, if you can get there at 1520, I'd get more bullish. More bullish above 1520 by the beginning of the month. And then you're going to start attacking all this stuff back here. You're going to start attacking 1694, 1835, 1995. And I want you to know here, if you start to see this stuff, if you start to see Palantir trade down here, and it breaks below its weekly, I'm going to get pretty bearish here on Palantir to the downside. Any of that kind of stuff starts happening, start seeing that weekly come up, start seeing that daily come down, something like that, and then I'll start to get bearish down here. So I guess you must be wondering if I'm bearish in the market or not. I am not. I am not bearish here in the market. I don't think that we're done here. So if you want my personal take, what I think is happening, I just think we're going to start squeezing faces off. I'll be honest with you. I am not on the bearish. I'm bearish here on SPY and that kind of stuff. Now, how do I get bearish on SPY? How do I get bearish on SPY here, right? If you're wondering, like, how does Cap know if he's bearish on SPY? I'm going to show it to you. I'll get rid of this here. I'm not bearish here, by the way. If you are, maybe you are. I'm not. So that's this is a big indicator here. 437.14. Start breaking that with half-hour bars. We will trade 428. So right there, we start breaking down right here. So you want to start getting bearish, like you're buying puts. It's right here. This is what you're looking for to be a bear. Break below 440.37 to trade 436.42. Actually, let's give it 435. Then you'll be looking for a rejection on 440. Oof, consolidation maybe at 437, and then a continuation down right there. This looks kind of wonky. Make it prettier for you. So that's what you're looking for right there. So let's look at that on our charts right now. Let's switch over and take a quick look at the main screen here. So right now, what are we looking to do here? So we're looking to buy dips here, right? So if we come up on the hourly trigger, we buy the dip, Yahoo, right? Come to the daily. When we started this program earlier this morning, I said to you what? I said, you need the hourly trigger to get you over the daily trigger, right? You need it. Like, it must come up. This must push price higher, 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 and then over, right? We know where it is right now, right? It's down below, it's sitting on right about here. It's sitting right here, right? It's parked right here. We also have this nice, juicy gap. Hasn't been filled down here, right? Might as well take that out if we can, right? So what are you doing as a bull down here? You're trying to buy a dip, right? You're trying to buy a dip down here for the rest of this week, right? Trying to buy dips. Where do most of you get bullish? Up here, right? You're getting bullish up here. It's like max bull, max bull. I'm assuming you're max bull. I think I told you to take the money and run back here, but I shouldn't have said that. Then I said over here, looking to buy a dip down here. Can I catch a dip on, I was like, can I buy a dip here? Can I buy a dip here? And no, it's selling off, right? Breaking below the 1 minute trigger on the 27. Price still below. How do you buy a dip right here? Do you know? You already know, right? The white line goes up, price goes above, and taps it, and then starts to go higher. We can buy that one right there, right? Didn't happen. Did it bounce here? Nope, didn't bounce here. White line didn't continue higher. Couldn't buy a dip to go higher here. Now we're coming back down into, hold on here. Coming back down into this half-hour trigger here. And we've got the hourly trigger down below it. And let me ask you the next question. Answer me in the chat. Is price above 441.27? Let me ask you that serious question. Is price above, on a 1 minute chart, is the price above this, hold on. Is price above 441.27? No. Do you have any business buying a dip right here? Do you? The answer is no. I'll let you know what it is. It's no. If you were to buy a dip right here, and it went up. Let's say you bought a dip right here. Just bought the dip, Cap. And now it starts going up. And you're like, haha, Cap, you're wrong, right? So we go up here, right? What is the expectation? We're going to come back down, right? And this, hold on a second. We're going to do this one here. Oh, no, wrong one. That one. And your expectation is going to be that we turn around, right? So you're going to be looking for this right here, right? Now, where's the safer trade, right? More than likely, if this starts to go up again, right, that's probably the safer trade right there. So I'd be considering a trade right here, wouldn't I? Put some risk on, some stops underneath. If it blasts back down, it's likely going to come back up before continuation of the downside. Give me an out right there. Right? See what I'm saying? So are you buying this dip right here is my question. This one right here. Are you buying this one? Are we close enough to the hourly trigger? You know the hourly trigger is here, so what can you do? You already know that this is down here, right? So you got some places to buy a dip down here, right? So we'll do buy the dip. You got buy the dip up here, BTD. That's above this, right? Price above. We'll just write price above, white line. We'll make it simple. Price above, white line, buy the dip. Right? It has to, why should I write has to confirm or something? I don't know if you need that. You also got to buy the dip down here, right? It's on the hourly trigger. This is buy the effing dip down here. Hold on a second here. Buy the effing dip down here. On the hour. Let me see if I can make that tighter for you. $440.59. It's right in here. 9-ish right there. Make this nice and tight. You got buy the fucking dip right here. And then you got this gap bullshit down here, right? Fill the gap. Down below here, right? Remember too, this is what time? This was right here, 4 a.m. right here. So we're still green in the day. We're actually not red in the day yet. We're up 0.27%. So if you're a bull, what are you looking for? None of this showed itself to you. You're looking for price to get above, to grab that one right there, right? And grab this one to the upside. Squeeze that one higher, and then squeeze that one higher, right? If we can't get price above right here, we're going to look for the same setup right here, right? Sells down, look for the same setup there, same thing, down, setup right there. 3 times, right? Let's see what we're going to buy here. Can you see all that? Yeah, you can see all that. Just leave the rule right there for you. We'll make this smaller so you can see price action. Hold on. Is price above white line right now? The answer is no. Could be a 7-layer dip. No, I think this has more to do with, like, is any of this price action telling you to buy this? I think that's the key point here. Is this price action telling you to buy this dip? Fuck no, it's not. Fuck no, it's not telling you to buy the dip. Right? So this should be in your brain. You should be thinking about this all day long. Are you buying this dip? I draw this out not for you, me. I draw it out for you at home. I already know what to look for. You could buy here. Well, there's more to this trade, too. If you were buying a monthly call, none of this matters to you, does it? So if you're buying a monthly call, you can put risk on here, here, here. You put a weekly on, none of this is going to matter to you. You and I are trading a 1-minute chart. Do you get what I'm saying? In truth, you just can't have closing bars down here. As long as you don't get closing bars down here, you can actually trade this up here. Does that make sense? It's like outside of like your, like open up a little bit in your viewpoint. So I guess if you wanted to buy this, you could buy it right now. And it could trade all the way down here and it wouldn't matter to you. It's still going higher over the course of a week or two. Shit, a 3-month call here. We could trade the weekly, and it wouldn't matter to you if we traded the weekly. It wouldn't make a difference to you. As a matter of fact, I've got call spreads on for September still. Not the whole entire spread, but I've got one side of it littering inside of my account right now. Like still. And it wouldn't shock me to see us trade that call spread after the 21st. I should have made it September 30th, but whatever. Do you feel bulls have enough to break and hold the daily? Yeah, I don't feel it. Velocity is saying we're going up. So Velo is saying that the bears are wrong. That ultimately they're wrong. They're way wrong. They're more wrong than they know. So, in my viewpoint here, I'm bullish. If you want to know what I think we're going up here. Somewhere between, somewhere in this vicinity here. We're fucking trading 1 minute bars, and you guys are like, hey, Captain missed a 1 minute bar. Guy's wrong. Captain got the 1 minute bar right. He's the best. If you were looking at an hourly chart, you'd be like, yeah, put the risk on here. Let's look at the 1 hour chart. You guys see it? You guys see the trap for bears? Do you want to see the trap for bears? I'll show it to you. You want to see it? See it? You don't see it? Look closely. Look closely. Do you see the bear trap here? I'll show it to you. You want to see it? Do you see the bear trap here? This is a 1 hour SPY chart. Do you see the cross? Look at it right there. Come close to it. Look. You see it right there? You see it right there? Point it out to you. Do you see the bear trap for bears? It's right fucking there. Do you know what happens? It rips fucking faces off. Do you see the cross happening? On a 1 hour, do you see it? I see it. Do you see it? Well, I see it. Do you guys see it? I see it. You want to see it on SPX?
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at
Maybe that's
$2.57. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at $2.79 a gallon.
This is a 1 hour
NYMEX
chart on
diesel
SPX.
September futures settle at $3.20 a gallon. And NYMEX WTI
You
crude
see it
oil
right here?
futures settle at $80.10 a barrel. That's up 27 cents or 0.34%.
What does SPX need to hold?
This
44,
stream
10,
is
35.
sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
What does SPY
Get
need
a
to
free
hold?
trial at tickstrike.com.
Look at SPY, dude. SPY is about to fuck some bears up. Like in a nasty way. Look at it right there. This is an hourly chart on SPY. You see it right there? Look at this right here. You see it? Right there. There is your hourly bull cross on SPOOs. There's the red. And there's the white. Do you see it? So what do bears want here? Do we know? Bears want to trade below 440.75, right? They need to get under that and reverse this hourly trend to the downside, right? What's going on down here in this close? See that? So an hourly trend on SPY. What do we call it? Hold on a second here. $440.74. So right here. 440.74. That's right here. 440. 0.74. It's like an area of interest for me down there, right? This one right here. See it? It's a pretty big area of interest. We need to confirm that, don't we? 440.74. Watch that one right there. We're fairly close to it. So 440.74. I want to see a check of that. And hourly trend is bullish, not bearish. It's bullish. Hourly trend is bullish, not bearish. That's 1 to 3 to 5 days, believe it or not, depending on where price goes. About 1 to 5 days. Usually it can be done in like a day and a half. You can disagree on that. Because I can show you where it's bearish. I can show you, I'm going to show it to you right now. Someone just said it's bearish. So here we'll show you what bullish and bearish, well, we already know. So if this was an hourly chart, right here, if this was an hourly chart right here, you would want to see, price, ready? Price going up, right? Price is going up. Price is above the 1 hour 27 EMA. Right? We'll just show it like this. Right? See that? That right there is bearish. Right there, it's called the bearish cross. You see it? And we'd come through here, right? Come down, squeeze back up, reject here, come back down, reject here, come back down, right? Slam down. As price, I can't believe I'm doing this with you guys. As price is trying to recover on an hourly basis, comes back up here, back up here, back up here. And right where the cross is, it checks. If that check is successful, what do you expect on an hourly? You expect a huge move to the upside, right? Monster. And then you come back in a week and you say, oh, it's that pesky positive gamma. Bulls are still in trouble. Now, you might say, oh, on a higher time frame, we're more bearish. Like the 4 hour is still bearish, Cap. Well, we already talked about that, right? We already said that bulls need to. Hold on here. Bulls need to take out this high. That's where you get your 1 to 3 days of bullishness. And then you get your 4 hour turnaround, and that gives you the bullishness to go up there and take out the rest. Does that make sense? How that all translates? So, right now, bulls looking for continuation to the upside, buying the hourly trigger and wanting to trade into Wednesday. As we said on Friday, you pay attention to the Friday stream. We said, look for that. I even deleted it. I even had an arrow that I drew. And you're going to look for the continuation then afterwards. I said you'd get it between Monday and Wednesday. You got it on Monday open. Didn't even take 3 days. I even said in that stream, I'm going to be conservative in time. Instead of telling you it's going to happen on Monday open, I'll give you until Wednesday that you hit that 443. You did it. Congratulations, Bulls. Your next target to the upside is 445. And then your next target after that is 450, and then your next target after that is 456. No, yeah, 456, I think. And then 465. And then 472, and then 480. So think about the logic here. Think about the logic here. We're sitting down here right now, right? And some of you are like, I need to see more to put some risk on. And some of you are like, or the same people are like, well, I'm not going to buy the half hour. I'm not going to buy the hourly trigger. I'm not going to buy the fill the gap. Right? I'm going to wait until we're trading 450, let's say. And that's when you get rolled. Does that make sense? Same for a seller. Like a seller needs to be putting risk on when we're on a high. Put the risk on. They get stopped out. They get stopped out. If you're a buyer, this is actually your place to buy a dip. This is the place that you put risk on. So if we get above, oh, look at that. We're above now. Shocker. Big old squeeze in SPY. Price was above, right here, squeezed up, and we bounced right off here. And now we're looking for a confirmation to more continued upside as long as the 27 EMA can hold right here. We should see continuation to this green box right here. This is your next target to the upside is right here. And then your next target is going to be 2 right here to 442.54. Just keep on keeping on. Man, I want this so bad. You want to know what I think? If we can get down here, I'd be stoked. I would love that trade right there. I would love that trade. You want to know what I think? Yeah, if you don't really care about on a 1 minute chart, you really don't care about a move from 440.88 down to 439.64. You don't really care about that move. Like if you're trying to trade $1 on SPY, you got a problem. You have no reason to be trading SPY for $1 with a monthly call or something like that. You'll get annihilated. So I want to also update the rest of you here on USO. So I've been long on USO now for, I believe, 2 sessions. And if you haven't gotten long on USO yet, it just keeps going higher and higher and higher. It's hit our first target. Our first target was 73 flat or 73 flat with a possible extension of 73.37. Didn't quite get the 73.37. But still looking for that target to the upside, 73.37. And then the second target after that is 74.55 and 75.01. So if you are a gas or oil bull, if you're still in that trade, I am as well. I'm not getting out of that trade at this point. I'm waiting until it trades $75. I'd like to see like 74 and change or 75 flat minimum. As for if it goes up to $100, we'll have to revisit that. If it does go up there or not. There's that previous high that I think gets some volatility. That previous high above at
Brent crude futures
75.17.
settle at $84.42 a barrel. That's down 6 cents or 0.07%.
So if you're still in that trade, congratulations. It's a great trade. We'll revisit it. I think we sell that 75 and change, and then we come back down and we trade like 71 again or something like that. $71 or something like that. Maybe there'll be another, maybe 72. And then you'll start seeing some bigger squeeze into the upside. The rest of my targets aren't on this chart, and I don't know why. I got much higher targets, but the chart that I'm looking at here in the background says no. So it's kind of odd. I like reading some of your comments. Some of you guys are really bearish here. So I'm assuming that some of you guys are looking at. I'm assuming that some of you guys are looking at this rejection here and this rejection, and you're just like, yeah, fuck that. We sold this. We sold that, and we're going to sell this. I don't think this is the bear trade. I think the bear trade is under this. I think like the bears start getting berry. I think the bears start getting berry. Oh, dude, we haven't talked about the art yet. The number of hours doing art, like this is so insane. Like some of this stuff. If you're starting to get bearish, you really want like boom rejection there. You want to like sell this shit down right here. Sell 440.50. If there was something to sell for a bear, I don't even know if it's the original break. It's like the drowning a bull right here would be the sell. So I guess if you're bearish here, you don't even have a signal of being bearish yet. You ain't got shit telling you it's bearish. I'm calling you wrong. Hold on a second here. Dude, the whole day is almost over. 14:43. Give me a quick second here. Weibo full chart. 2:30 in the afternoon. We're going to talk about expectations for the rest of the week. I had a big like expect this, then expect that. I deleted it before the show this morning. I try to clean up this kind of crap in here. But it was basically a line going to Wednesday to here, to the daily trigger. Then some downside, then the continuation up into Friday to 450 or something like that. So we're going to talk about that. So currently, right now, what I'm looking for, this is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I guess you're going to have bears tell you that it's just window dressing or something. We know this is where the daily trigger is, right here on SPY. We know we need to get above it. We don't have a choice but to get above this for any kind of continued bullishness. So right here, we need to get above this daily trigger. No bullishness unless above. And not only that, you need to get above it and consolidate on hourly trigger. You need hourly trigger above the daily trigger to begin to break through this stuff, smash above R3 at 448 and take out that 450. But that is happening. So the hourly trigger keeps heading higher, higher, higher. So it's showing its bullishness here. So I'm going to expect this hourly trigger to get bought to go higher into end of week. Upside target end of week is still 450. Expect that by end of week. Also note that the 31st is end of month. I actually expect even higher than that, to be honest with you. I think 450 is being conservative for bulls. But 450 into end of month seems reasonable. Now, what's funny about that is 450 is what? 60 points, $6 lower than the previous high, right? Pretty bold statement to be making. Pretty bold statement to be making here, right? My expectations are that we trade 450 or higher into Friday and likely higher into the first of the month to nail that upside target of 472. 472. Saying that, I'm going to bring this up for you into tomorrow's close here so you have this available. Saying that, if at any point we break down from this daily trigger and underneath this hourly trigger, I'm going to buy a bunch of puts and look to get really low into the 31st. So any kind of like rejection candles on a half-hour basis, the weekly trigger is down here. It says price target down there. It's actually higher now. It's actually gone higher. It's up here. And it's at 428 and some change down here into Friday. So price target, move all that over. If you're a seller, what you're looking for into Friday, remember this, if you're a bear, getting ahead of yourself. You're looking for the trade below 440. 1, 2's the charm. Start heading down into that 420. Hasn't happened yet. And Fellow is saying we're going up. So I'm going to give that like a 30 to 40% chance of happening. 30 to 40% chance of that happening. If you break below 440 with closing bars, I'm going to give you a 70% chance of that happening. Have you broken below that hourly trigger yet? No, you have not. You have not. On a 15-minute chart, we're sitting on the 15-minute 27 EMA. Bullish. 1 hour chart. We have a bullish crossover forming right now. Bullish. On a 4-hour chart. 4-hour chart. This is what? Multi-week trend. We have reversal. We have a buying the dip down here. This is the number I was giving you, 440 and some change, 440.74. We have a reversal happening right now. Higher low, or a low, a higher low. And we have a 4-hour that's trying to reverse to the upside. Watch this white line right here. Right? Trying to reverse to the upside. Right? We've got the red line right here, right? So you're expecting, or I'm expecting right now, into Friday, for this to happen, right? Go up there, squeeze up into Friday up there. Trade that. I said 450. How about 447.70? I said 450. I was wrong. 447.70 upside target into Friday. And when we get that upside target, what normally happens? We normally get a pullback, right? To check to make sure that we're going higher, right? So into next week. Hold on here. Into next week. I'm going to expect some consolidation early week. Right? Some consolidation. It's early next week. Maybe a low next Tuesday. And then giant moves higher to 456 into next week. Now, if you're a bear and you're like, I don't like any of this, Cap. I'm on bear camp, man. You're wrong. This week's going to be horrible. First, I was told that we should have sold Friday because of, I don't know, fucking Jerome Powell. And if we don't get that cap on Jerome Powell being at Jackson's Hole, we definitely get shit on the week after, where the market just keeps rolling down. It's super bearish. I'm going to tell you the same thing. You need to get underneath here, and right now we have buyers. You can see the buyers stepped in on the hourly just now. Look at this candle right here. I want you to see it. I want you to look at it. That's demand. See that skinny red candle? That's demand. These are buyers stepping in to say, fuck you, we're going up. I shouldn't be swearing. I got to start monetizing. So what are we doing right now here? We're in a half hour or an hour candle, and they sat down here and they started buying already. Look at them. So you're buying puts, right? Okay. I will tell you. I want to tell you something. We're gonna go to SPX really quick. Fuck it. Well, hold on a second here. If you were wait a minute here. If you were buying puts right here, this is bearish, by the way. I'd be buying puts right there, right? That's where you buy the puts, right? The cross, the over, the hourly. There's an hour chart. It's a 1 hour chart. You see it? You'd be buying puts there, not here. This is not the place to buy puts. You don't buy puts here. You're buying the puts down here. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you get the bounce down here, you come up here. You start to buy the puts down here. Buy the puts right there. Buy the puts right there. Buy the fucking puts right there. You know how I know? Because you've been wrong. You've been wrong. Like fucking 95 out of 100 times you've been wrong. So you buy the puts and buy the shorts right there. You're like a clock. You're not even a fucking clock. You're fucking wrong. You're always wrong. And the one time you get it right, paying your rent. This is the place to buy, not the place to sell. Ah, shit. It took away my bar. This is the place for you to buy. I don't care if you're a seller. This is the place to expect fucking... Sorry, I should be swearing. This is the place to expect 444.74. Oh, they did buy it. Okay. They actually did come in and buy it. Not paying attention. This is the place that a bull buys. It's not the place that a bull sells, it's the place that the bulls buy. If you're a seller, this is not the place that you sell. It's below that you sell. Below here that you sell. Do you get me? If you're a seller, if you're watching my program and you don't pay for my fucking program and you don't fucking chat in my chat, suck my fat fucking balls, because I know that you aren't going to sell until we get under here. And I know that if you are going to sell right now, you're going to get smoked. I'm telling you, if you're at home watching me right now, I'm going to take all your fucking money because you sold at the wrong place. And I'll take all your money 9 out of 10 times. Every fucking dollar you have. If you work a job and you're a bear and you're telling me that you're short here, I'm telling you, keep fucking working your job, because I don't have to work a fucking job because of guys like you selling this right here. So fuck you again, I guess. Sorry about that. Fuck you another 9 times. Fuck you 11 more times again. Come back and chat the one time you get it right in a week or two. I don't know what to say to you. This is where a bull buys a dip. If you want to sell as a seller, it's below here. It's like closing bars underneath here. Get your bear on and come in my stream, and I'll see you. I'm sure if we trade under there, you'll be back in the stream on the chat saying that you're fucking bearish or whatever. And then I'll be like, yeah, you're right. We're going down. I agree with you. Fucking sell the fuck out of it. The most fucked up part about this, like the shit that really fucking grinds my ass about this, is like fucking bulls never want to buy this. They want to buy 456 or 465 or 470. This ain't where they want to buy. And sellers are like, we're just getting started. I'm full bolt right here, short. And if it goes down that one time, they're like, look, I look like a hero. But if you check their history, they were fucking selling this like the other 9 times they were wrong. And the bull that isn't buying this the other 9 times, they were fucking wrong not buying it. They were buying tops. That's why they got a fucking job. I'm telling you. Trust me on this. We've done the math on this. It's like a mathematical equation. It's not like I feel or I think or possibly or anything like that. It's like if we backtest this 10 times, they were fucking wrong. Like the non-dip buyer here was wrong 9 times. The person that's selling this was wrong 9 times. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. Now, if you're a buyer down here and you're like, well, Cap says be a buyer down here, and we start to go under, you would manage your trade and get out of it. You'd be like, okay, my stops are hit. I'm gonna cut it out and wait for the next bottom for me to buy again. Does that make sense? So you take this trade 10 times. It does go against you 1 time. You still know how to manage that trade. Does that make sense? If you're a seller, you need to get underneath that fucking hourly trigger. Why? Because you want to be right 9 out of 10 fucking times. Not one. It's not good enough to be one. It's not good enough to like, oh, I bought that bottom tick. Or this is the reversal. Those people are like, they're everywhere. They're wrong. They're fucking wrong like 90% of the fucking time. Don't you know that? Like they are. They are legitimately wrong 9 out of 10 times. Literally. The washout in this market of traders and investors is right what I'm telling you right now. That is where the washout is in investor, sellers and buyers. What I just went through with you is why 90% of fucking traders fail. They don't put the risk out when they're supposed to. They don't know where to cut their losses or their stops, where the risk is below. And then they chase and they buy a top. And then if you're a seller, while you're getting stopped out of this market, why you have a job, is because you're trying to sell this right here. This is not where you sell here, even if you're right the one time. You can sell the daily trigger down. Like here, you can sell. Hold on a second, let me get rid of this. When I make them bigger, when I make them, like you can sell this down right here as a seller, intraday trade, sell it. You can be like, yeah, I'm going to sell it. Every time I get up there, I'm going to sell it. I'm going to sell it. It worked. And if you're a seller, I would be fucking selling this into the close on a smaller time frame. And where's your stop? It's up here, right? If you start to get squozing out, you put your stops on. But right where we are, for the rest of this week, I'm telling you, if you're fucking bearish or you're out of your fucking mind. And if you think you're going to stay short here and we keep going higher, you're going to get your ass blown out and handed to you by Friday. You understand? So like intraday trade, sure, you can sell up here. You can sell, if we trade this up into the close today, you can do this again and try to sell that down. I'm not anti you doing that. I want to see for me to get bullish, I need to see, I'm going to be like, you're fucking out of your mind. You can turn this upside down. You could flip this chart upside down right now. And if a bull was saying, I'm going to buy this, or I'm gonna, if you flip this chart upside down, right, we're going left and down right now, and a bull said to me, I'm buying this dip right here, right now, right? I'm buying a dip right here. I'd say they're out of their fucking minds. You get what I'm saying? They're out of their fucking minds. So anyways, the bull, if this thing was flipped upside down, look where we are. Look where we are. If this chart was flipped upside down, I'd tell a bull, you need to be here to buy the dip. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I don't know. Maybe some of you it does and some of you it doesn't. So anyways, I'm assuming that there's some bears out there and like, we're going to go up here and we're going to sell this down and it's going to be terrible. The daily trigger is going to come back down. It's going to just destroy all these bulls. And what I'm going to tell you is something different. I'm going to tell you that if you go to the 30 minutes here, right, this plan that you have down here, right, the one thing, the fly in the ointment for you is going to be this right here. This is the trouble that I have with the bearish thesis here. You guys think I'm a bull or a bear? You're out of your minds. I'm a fucking trader. I try to lure you here so that you're a trader. When I look at stuff like this here, right, it's looking a little bit bullish, isn't it? Starting to come up, right? Trying to get up there, trying to roll over. Now, can it fail? Sure. I've got to stop. I know where to stop. I know that the stop as a bull is any closing bars below 440. I already know that. Knowing that, look down here at Velo. Where is it going? Up. It's starting to make smaller bars here, right? So what happens when we're down there? I'm going to show you what happens. I'm going to show you what happens. And you start getting higher lows on Velo. Do you want to see what happens? You want to see what happens? I'm going to show you what happens. You want to see it right there? You want to see it right there? I fuck your whole day up. I fuck your whole day up again. I fuck you up. You disappear from my stream. You disappear, and you're just gone until the next roll, right? That's what happens. So when we're down here, we're getting higher lows on Velo. I have concern here as a seller. I have concern here that we're going up. I have some concern here that there is a giant fucking squeeze on the market taking place right now. A giant one, a big one building. Like 3 days from now, we wake up and it's fucking 460. Like just boom, 465, a week passes. And I'm giving you 447.80. I'm not even telling you 450. I guess I did lie and say 450 briefly. But we can wake up in 5 days. Where's that seller? Is he coming on my show? Is he going to get interviewed? Probably fucking not. Probably fucking not. So if you're a seller, you need to see price get underneath closing bars down here. This is your best bet down here. It's your best bet down here. And what do? We bounce right off trend down here. Kissed it on Friday. Hello, ladies. And look at that. Even then, you've got work to do down here. You got to break below there. Then you need the rejection for more downside. So where are we headed? I tell you what I think we're not think. I'll tell you what the numbers say we're headed. I'll tell you what the market breadth indicator's telling you we're headed. I'm going to tell you where the PPOs and the PMOs are telling you we're headed. That shit is up. You better defend the fuck out of this here. You better defend that yellow line right there. You see that yellow line right there? It's at 443.37. You watch the fuck out. We get up there and we hold it. You get that hourly trend coming up from underneath and you hold that. Good luck. Good luck. I assure you, good luck. Good luck. Put your money where your mouth is. I don't believe you. I think you're a fucking liar. I think you're a liar. I think you're trading with $1,000. That's what I think you're trading with. I'm telling you. I know these people disappear. I know how it goes. They're wrong 11 times. 11 out of 12 times they're wrong. These same people are going to come out. You're going to see Mike Burry come out in 2 weeks and go and say, 2 weeks from now, I closed my short on the correction. I closed it at 433.14. I'm now long the market. And then when we go back and we trade the actual next failure above, he's going to say, that was the top again. That's what you're going to get then, too. You're going to come right back out again. I'm going to make that video before it happens, too. So they expect Mike Burry to come out again. As a matter of fact, if we break below 440, tweet on tap from Mike Burry. Tweet on tap. Matter of fact, I should just make a fake Mike Burry account and fucking front run his tweets. I'll fucking front run him. I know. Stay bearish. Oh man, they're never ending around here. It's like never. It's always like. I saw someone on Twitter goes. Someone on Twitter this morning goes, "You've been wrong the past few weeks." I'm like, I haven't been wrong in any of these posts. I think I had one wrong post. I was like, I don't know. Maybe he thinks maybe he's not watching the stream or maybe he's not trading with me. I'm like, I don't know what they're thinking, but just I don't know, man. Maybe it's just like not following everywhere, not following Discord, Twitter, fucking YouTube and Twitch and all that kind of stuff. I need one main. That's part of the reason for the It's part of the reason for the Twitter handle going. Supposedly, we've got something where no matter what I say, it'll be across everywhere. It'll go like Discord, go to Twitter, go to fucking YouTube and Twitch and everywhere else. Supposedly, there's like a way for me to streamline all this stuff. So there's never like a question like, why is Cap not here? I guarantee it. I guarantee tomorrow at 3:30, someone's going to say, why is Cap leaving? I have to pick up my kids until the 15th of September. I have someone that's going to start picking them up in September 15th, I think. That's what I was told, September 15th. I'm assuming that's free. My parents, they live here in Michigan. They follow me all over the country and shit. It's my parents coming. They're going to pick up the kids and drop them off every day for the next couple months. I don't know. They're independently wealthy. What are we trading right now? 442. How's those puts feel? How's that short feeling in the market? Is that fucking short feeling good to you? Are we going to get like the perma bears out here in a day or two and start screaming? How dare they? How dare they? It's a gamma trade all the way up right now. That's all it is. It's just a bearish, I don't know what the fuck they're calling it. It's just a retracement. It's just a halfback trade. It's just a gamma trade. It's not real, by the way. It's not really what's happening. They said the same shit in October. Said the same shit in May. Said the same shit in December. Said the same shit in March. Said the same shit in June and July. Said the same shit in June of last year and May of last year. Said the same shit 2 years ago. Said the same shit 2 years before that. Said the same shit over 6 years before that. And 8 years before that. They've been saying it since fucking whenever. Oh, it's dead cat. Right on, one Rookwood. Dead cat bounce, bro. It's a dead cat bounce. It's another good one. Tell me in the chat whatever your favorite ones are. It's a dead cat bounce. Never fucking ends. Get rid of that one so you can see it. Looking for a nice trade. You guys know what this trade is right here, right? Nice little bull cross right here. Bull O plane looking to trade higher here. We hit our bottom pivot down. Well, we didn't hit a pivot, did we? Why? Why didn't we hit the pivot? Because of the hourly trigger. And where are we looking to go to next? We got a new high back here at 443.28. We're looking to confirm a trade into the close to 444.23. So right down here, see if there's a dip buy down here to go higher. Whoop. Right there. And our next target to the upside, 443.23. 443.23 for the Bulls right now. Now we're gonna end the program. We're not gonna end it right now, but it's 15:12 right now, right? So you got an hour left of Power Hour. Now, when I went over what to expect this week, let's have a little chat here. If you are a cash market bull, pay attention closely here. If you are a cash market bull and you don't trade futures, if you have no way to hedge yourself, say it till I'm blue in the fucking face. If you have no way to hedge yourself, do you have a trade into this close? Answer that question in the chat. Do you have a trade here into this close? Can you buy like a one date for tomorrow here? No, you can't. Can you? How can you take a trade here if you are a bull? You need price, hourly, daily, right? Price, hourly, daily to take a trade in cash market. If you want to trade into the overnight as a bull, where is a place that you could buy? The hourly trigger down here. So if you're already long down here, you can leave that shit on, can't you? If you're looking for your next trade because, oh, Cap, I didn't buy the hourly trigger. I didn't buy 440.74, right? You have to wait until we test the hourly trigger again down here, wherever that may be. If the hourly trigger is here, you can buy it there. If it's here, you can buy it there, right? But you have no trade if you don't trade futures, is my point. If you're trading futures today into the close and you're already long this down here, right? You can stay in your trade if you'd like in the overnight. And I would be wary of these nasty PJ traders trying to trap you on the upside at 443. If they reject this in the overnight, right, you can come into futures and try to sell this down to cover your long into this Friday. You understand? If we trade above this yellow bar in futures, you don't have to hedge your long trade into Friday, do you? You can just let your cash market trade alone so that it can trade 448 into Friday. So for any of you with access to, if you bought the dip down below here, you are good to go. You can just hold that trade into the end of the week. If at any point in after hours we reject the daily trigger, you know how to hedge that trade. If you are a bull looking for a trade for the rest of the week, currently you are looking for a dip buy on the hourly trigger or on the fill the gap trade down here on maybe overnight or Tuesday, something like that. If you can buy that, have at it. If at any point we do trade above the daily trigger, right, and the hourly comes up to meet it and it confirms the move, the leg higher, you have another trade there to take out that 450 and 456, 459. So right now, just cash market traders, you have no trade unless you're buying a dip back down here on the hourly trigger. If you are already long here, you've got an opportunity to hedge this bullshit in the overnight. If you're just a futures trader, the move is up. We already know that. If you're just a futures trader, you know that you're trying to sell this daily trigger and you're trying to re-enter above. You're trying to re-enter above this 443 with the hourly underneath you. If you're a futures trader, you know where the targets are. You know that you're targeting above one more time up here, believe it or not, this 443.40, and then you're going to be looking for the hourly trigger to support you to begin to trade 450 and then 456. And then if you're a true bear, like I'm collapse bear, you got to get underneath this 440. You don't have a choice. And you need some closing bars. It's not, and this isn't good enough. Like just dipping our wick down here is not good enough for the collapse bear in your life. We can't do that and do a V-shaped recovery. There has to be like close, a fake out. It's like what you do is you go blast down here, right? Then it turns green. We come back up here, and then you actually get the rejection trade, and that rejection trade is where the real fucking money is. There's like a bunch of money in here, like fat dollars in this trade to the downside. So it's somewhere in there, like that 440 and change, come down up, and then start to reject, that kind of stuff. So let me know in the chat what you think. Let me know if you see that. Do you see the bullish reversal on the hourly? Do you see the bullish reversal on the 4 hour? If you don't see that, right, I don't trust you. I don't fucking trust you. Matter of fact, if you're watching me right now, you should go over to FinTwit or Wall Street Bets or anywhere else you go. I don't know, fucking investing.com futures or StockTwits, and ask your friends, are you becoming concerned for an upside move here? If they tell you no, right, fucking stop following them. Seriously. If they tell you, no, but I need to see price below 440 before I get short, you can trust them. Keep them as your friend. I'm serious. Being serious. Go check your friends and see what they think. Because if they don't think the things I just told you, they're out of their fucking minds. And I'll tell you, if a bull's out there, your friend's a bull, and he's like, no, we're going to 472 right now. Ask him, like, are you confident in that? They can't be. They have to say to you something like, we have to get above 443, and we have to hold 443. Then we have to take out 447 and 48 with conviction up to 450, and then hold that 447, 448. Then we'll start going after that 465 and that 472. If a bull tells you that, keep them as your friend because they're going to help you. So sellers and buyers, those people that tell you that will help you. You know what the rest of them do? They break out their fucking eraser. That's what they do. They break out their fucking eraser. They're wrong. They come back, and whenever they are finally right, and say, look, the big move happened. It was amazing. I was right. Or if they got it right the one time, the other 9 times they're going to be wrong. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not hard to see. It's pretty easy stuff to see. I'm in a trade right now. I'm still in a trade right now. I'm still in a. I had a really good side of a call spread that I had to take off as we went down. I'm still in the long side of a call spread. Still on an old hourly trade. Still on it. On the daily trigger, believe it or not. So time is passing. So we're on the daily trigger right now. As long as I stay on this motherfucker. Oh, sorry, I was swearing. As long as I stay on this bad boy and we keep heading higher to the 21st, I'm good to go. But, as a matter of fact, 443 is the downside of my call spread. 443 is the downside target. The upside target is, I believe, 463. I have to look at it, but right on, Blissowitz. Erms is like, this feels so hostile. I'm happy right now, Erms. Rotation trade into China. Bull trap. I don't know why I'm not showing YouTube comments today. I'm just showing Twitch comments today. I'll just show. Do I still have? I should put this buy the dip down here again. Like the fill the gap is actually the buy the MRF and dip. The fill the gap is buy the BT MFD. You want a big fat squeeze in a day? No, it has to do with like Streamlabs is the problems always arise from Streamlabs, never those guys. So it's always Streamlabs where it arises. So put that stuff there. Got a break of the watch my cursor over here. You have a break right here. That's not good. We'll likely hit this downside target here. Still no actual test of the hourly trigger. No physical test of the hourly trigger. I don't like that. Always love seeing that tag. Always love seeing always love seeing that always love seeing boom, just slam it. Give me a nice fucking fat cheapness to buy. Still waiting for that to happen. Hasn't happened yet. Pay attention to it over here. Here's my box right here. So you can see it. Still no tag of it. Always love buying
Treasury
that shit.
2-year yield extends decline to day's low, 5.037%.
Yep.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Okay, outside of that, so it's 1523 right now. 1523 hours. You guys know what time that means, right? So you got a half an hour left. Let me know what you think is. I'm going to go through the chat right now. Give me like questions or what do you think? If you're, I guess, after all this ranting all day long, I got to fucking wake up for my kids in the morning. I got to wake up for my fucking kids here sometimes. What do you think happens? So after all that I just said, are you bearish here? Are you like long puts here? Are you, I don't know, just short since you picked 565? Now you watched my video and said, oh, I'm short the market here. And I'm not taking the short off here. What would make you take the short off? Say something about that. If you're just like max short, what would make you take the short off? Are you just going to stay max short, and unless we get above the hourly and the daily, maybe that's how you take the short off. I could understand that, I guess. If you like picked the top once this year, you've only been short since 465, and you're now max short, and you're going to leave it on until we break above 440, I guess, maybe. I don't know. If you're a bull, are you bullish here? Because I'm not bullish here until we break above hourly and daily. So I want to know what you guys are thinking. Like, what's your like thought process here? Even if you're a bull. Did anything that I say at this point sound crazy to you? It shouldn't. I'm going to be truthful with you. Everything I said to you today, you should know. If you don't know this stuff, I wouldn't be trading with real money if you don't know this stuff. You've more than likely made a ton of money by sheer luck. I would call it sheer luck because this applies on a 1 minute, on a 5 minutes, 15 minutes. It applies on a half hour, an hourly, a 4 hour, a daily. Like everything I spoke to you about today matters to every time frame, every single time frame. Trading in 1 minute, it matters on that time frame as well. If you don't understand this stuff, right, get inside the Discord and ask what this stuff means. I don't know what else to say to you. Like, this stuff matters on every time frame, and it's applicable on every time frame. It's actually applicable. You can show this on every time frame's chart, what it means, and what the expectation for upside and downside moves are. So if you're watching right now, it does matter. Can I please take an example of a trade you take on the hourly chart? Yeah, absolutely. It's a good question. Hold on here. Let's do it on SPX. This should be a fun one to do it on. This is a good one to do it on. Hold on. I'm just going to Weeble full screen chart. Yes. So we're going to show a couple things here, okay? A couple big things here. Matter of fact, this is a good example here. This is back in March. So we are right here. Okay? We're right here right now. And this is a word of caution to you if you're a bull, right? You break above this 129, you recheck it and it fails, right? And it comes back up right here. You would even if we were to go higher, you would get out of your long right there. Does that make sense? And you would know that we're going to head down here, okay? Now, you wouldn't be taking a long here either, though. This is for the late person. Like, oh, I bought this dip cap and I thought it was going up. I bought it right here. We came right back down, tested. So you'd be looking for continuation, then enter the trade, okay? Example of not holding here on an hourly, right? Here's an example of it holding. See the difference in examples there? Come up, we test, fakes out the bears, comes back up, tests, and starts running higher as you have the cross of the white and the red. Do you see the cross of the white and the actual cross of the white and the red? White's crossing red, confirming bounces. White is not crossing red, never crossed red, never crossed red, and no confirming trade. And what do? We're up and running, right? Woo, we're up and running. Pretty bullish there, right? You can see a great trade there. So right now, where are we? Not quite there yet, right? Not quite there yet, right? So what do you need to see if you're a bull on an hourly? You don't care about this, do you? You're still not bullish here, are you? You're looking for that back trade to hold. Squeeze it up. Window dressing, Cap. It's just window dressing. You want an hourly trade? Come back down here. Right there. You get the cross, right? So what do you have for your
Early
side if
markets
you're a
on
bull
close
here?
imbalance currently sitting at 115 million to the sell side.
What do you have going for you? You got the cross. That's telling you bullish. You got the new high up here. That's telling you bullish. And then if you begin to see bouncing here, you could probably take that for how long? Long. On an hourly chart, 1 month trade. 1 month trade to the upside. There's your 458 right there in SPX. You guys wait and see. You guys wait and see up there, 462.82 right there. Hello, ladies. You see it right there? What does a bear want here? This is a 1 hour chart, by the way. What does a bear want to see here? A bear wants to see. What did I say to bears? I said bears wants to see price get underneath there, right? Bear wants to see SPX below 4400, right? Get that new low, squeeze way up there, catch that breath, and then you're short. Bam, short. Big move to the downside. 420, 400. Not only not a correction, but breaking trend to the upside. Then you get down to the 4,000 down there. Make sense? Bears want overturned garbage cans? They do. They do. They don't want to see this. You know what happens here, right? Do you know what happens here? If we get the cross to the upside, tell me what happens. You want me to tell you what happens? If you get this cross here, what do you think happens here? What do you think happens here if you get the cross? What are they going to tell you on FinTwit? What are they going to tell you? They didn't say we were getting a correction. Barry did. Barry was like, I was like, Barry's good. He said correction. He said corrective. Barry didn't dare say that's the top. But FinTwit said that was the top, right? Remember that. That was the top, right? That's what they said, right? So if we go back up there, what are they going to say? Oops. Oh, I took the prop money and ran, man. I was waiting for it to get under 440. What about a week ago when you were short? So, that's your hourly trade for you. Explosion to the upside. You're fucking right. You're fucking right. We're getting explosion to the upside. We're going to fucking rip your faces off, guaranteed. Not guaranteed. There's still risk here for bulls. There's most certainly, like, we ain't done with violence here. If you think we're done with violence even to the downside here, we're not. You know, they're going to come on and be like, Cap was wrong. We traded down here. But then like 15 minutes later, we're way back up here again. Sweet, keep buying those puts. Buy them all. Buy them all. I need some rocket fuel here. I need as much as I can get. Raging pissed. Yeah, and you're gonna get. We're not done. Like, let me go back to the Weeble full chart here. We're not done with. So just right here, we did a whole video on this, dude. We did a fucking video. Right fucking here. We did a fucking video. Right fucking here. Right fucking there. We did a video. Literally that weekend of that top. So. We have the original. Maybe I can show it on SPX. Might be the easier one to show it on. So yeah, this is an easier one. So just right here, right? We already told you. I hate having to repeat myself. I do. You can see this one right here, right? You're going to get a response on that one. We got a response, right? You're going to get a response on that one. We already know that. You're going to get a response on that one. We already know that. These aren't going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. That's not going to be easy. What do you expect as you trade these? Not rocket science, is it? Every time you trade one of these, right? Every single time you trade one of these, you're going to piss somebody off. Right? And where's this? This is the next one we have to hit. Notice right here, we hit the first one. So the next target is above. We hit that one, right? Watch it over here. We hit this one. So the next one is here, right? Then we're going to move it up here. So we got this one right here, right? That one right there. That's our next target. Guess where it happens to be? Right where the JPM short call is. So I'm telling you, we're going up there. Well, I told you we're going right here, but we're actually going right there. Higher. I'm trying to under deliver to you right now. You probably, some of you fucks will probably go out there and say he didn't call for that. He didn't call for that. He was too conservative. He was wrong. Keep on pumping, baby. Keep on pumping. Let's make it violent around here. Do I think State Street bought the dip? No. That's a good question. I don't think that any of these guys are long. I think that these guys have trades on for September, October, February, March. I think they're going to revenge trade it the whole way. Absolutely. I think that's a good question. I think that these guys are just short. I think when I try to look at somebody that's a bigger player, I think in my mind, I can't sell this much market at this price. So if I'm on like a grander scale, it doesn't matter if I'm right as a seller of this market right now, or if I can step back in and sell this market 3 or 4 or 5 times. If I was an analyst, not an analyst, if I was a trader, and someone said to me, look, we own, I don't know, $1.5 billion of fucking SPY. We own $1.5 billion of this shit. I need you to get us out of this position. I wouldn't be on FinTwit going, oh, that guy said with 456 is top. I'd be like, yeah, let's send out something that we're bearish here. Let's tell everybody let's go beg it on CNBC, and we're gonna tell them that's the top, right? And we're gonna sell the fuck out of it, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna sell 465. We're gonna sell 472, and we're gonna sell 480 And that's what I think. And then every time we went there, I'd put some sell orders in. And meanwhile, eventually, that Mike Barry type on Twitter in February would be like, oh, I was right. In April, oh, I was right. Yay. Stuff like that. Meanwhile, you're trying to max out. You're trying to make money every day as a small retailer. Does that make sense to you? So no, they're wrong or not telling you the truth. No, they're not selling $50 billion in SPY for you. Get fucked. That's not happening. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, no. They only have to be kind of right. It's like, yeah, we'll sell that. And there's demand there, so it's going to go back up again. And we'll sell it again on a high. And meanwhile, they're going to tell you they're bearish. That's what they're going to tell you. They can unload it all at once, but they need a fundamental unknown to the market. That they need some bad news, like bad. I don't know, like nukes or someone died or, I don't know, something unknown to the marketplace. Other than that, no. It doesn't happen that quick. It's not that quick. Some of you guys want, that's the other thing too. Some of you guys want to crash every year. That's another fascinating part to this. Like when you start to think about the logic here, you're talking about people that are like, I want to crash. We just had a crash in 2020. Well, I want another crash. We just had one in 2022. I want another crash in 2023. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine like our market being a market of a crash every year or two, like an actual crash? Like think about that for a minute. A bear market every year. You know, we only get a bear market every 3 years, right? And of that bear market that we get every 3 years, it's not always a crash, right? And as those years add up of having a bear market or a crash more than 3 years, guess what happens? You know what happens? It's like a rubber band. And like you start changing like, okay, now we're having a bear market every year and a half. Every 1 year, 1 year and a half, we're getting a bear market. And we're going to get a crash every 3 years now. We're going to move the frequency of that up. You do that for 2, 3, 4 cycles. What do you think is going to be the end result? Going back all the way to the beginning of the stock market in 1894, what is it? Anyone have an answer to that? It's going to run your face over. It's going to run your face. Why is it going to run your face over, you might be asking? Time. You're not going to outrun inflation. You're not going to outrun inflation, the devaluation of the dollar. You're not going to outrun that stuff. I'm sorry, you're not. I apologize. The market's been going up since 1894. You can't. That's my point. It's like all this shit stacks against you. All the percentages start to scream that you're going to be on the wrong side of this. That's the greatest trick that Jerome's ever pulled. It's the greatest trick that he pulled. I'm fascinated by it. I'm fully fascinated by what he's doing. He thinks he's smarter than the market. And the trick he's using on you is time. Time, baby. Keep on squeezing up there. Keep on going. Keep on squeezing up there. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. Don't stop now. Time, baby. Time. So much starts to go against you as a bear. Like, you're talking like every single stat goes against you as time passes. They're just like, every stat's just like against. It becomes overwhelming. and you're saying we're fucking crashing. Fucking crazy. He just fucked you this week, too. That's the crazy part. Like straight, wait, I don't know if he fucked you yet. We won't know. We haven't confirmed yet, but dude, that conversation that he had at that last meeting bought Bulls time. If I was a bear, I'd be enraged by that Jackson Hole. I would be enraged. If you wanted to hear anything, it was rate cuts, something like that. Like an immediate squeeze and then death from above. Death from above. That's what you wanted to hear. Any of you guys in calls for tomorrow by chance? Anyone? Anybody out there in calls for tomorrow by chance? There's some good ones. Keep on squeezing. You guys are in calls for Friday. Good job. Free money on calls for tomorrow. We're just blasting right now. Good job, Mr. Talking Monkey. Good job. I started losing on a call spread a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. I had a sell the market alert. Called up Joe Donut and I was like, start short the market. And I cut the fucking bot call side. Fucking I'm like, fuck. Or no, I'm like, sorry, I sold or I held the fucking I sold the sold call side, something like that, like a week or half ago or something like that. So now I just got the one side sitting on there, hoping and praying that it goes up. 443.09 right now. Oh yeah, you're short here, right? You're short right here, right? Are you short the market here? How's that feeling? Does it feel good? How's that one feeling right there? Is that feeling good? How's that feeling? 444.23, right? Does that feel good? How's that fucking feel? Does that feel fucking good? Feels good, right? You getting fucked right now? Is that what you're doing? You're getting fucked? How's that feel getting fucked right now? Where's all the people that are short in the chat? Where'd they go? Why aren't they here right now? Step on up. Start talking. The ones that were short commenting earlier. Where are you? Get back on my stream and my chat right now and tell me what's up. Where are you? Did you disappear? Did you turn the stream off? I don't get to turn the stream off. I'm sitting here. Let's go. Start fucking flapping. Where is it? Thank you, Kamal. I appreciate it. I love you, Kamal, for saying something. Appreciate you, my brother. Now, what does that mean? I'm not actually mad at a seller here. What does that mean, though? It means that, like, sellers disappear when we're going up and buyers disappear when we're going down. Do you get what I'm saying? They just disappear. And then someone else steps in and goes, I bought that dip. It was awesome. Made a ton of money. You know what I'm saying? So you can't even trust the chat. Like, you can trust the chat, but you can't. Because you could be like at the bottom or the top and all the naysayers come out, right? And then when you're at the top, you get what I'm saying? Like, you want the, if anything, I would hope that somebody right now would say, I'm just getting short, Cap. I'm just starting to sell here, Cap. That's what I want you to come out as a bear and say, I sold your pinstripe up here, Cap. I just took the money and ran too, so I'm like, did I do that? I actually sold this bar right here. I didn't get that high. Oopsie. I sold this one right here. I sold that fucking bar right there before we even got there, like that one. That's the one that I sold. You'd think sellers would be coming out there and saying, I'm selling this Cap. Fuck no, they're in there by millions down at the bottom selling that. Now we're at the top and they don't even show themselves. Like, you have one guy, one friend here showing himself. Kamel, what's up, brother? I love you, actually. Fucking telling the truth. Good job, Sugas. Good job, Sugas. Yeah, I have a feeling, man. Exactly. Exactly. I need people coming into the chat and saying, I'm figuring Cap's closing up here, and I'm figuring I'm going to sell this right here. I'm serious, like. What's going on, Fama Blanca, baby? Love you. Sparky, love you too. Whoa, Chilio! What's going on, Chilio? Chilio, dude, what are we doing, bro? Oh, Chilio. Hold on. Chilio, moderator, done. Chilio stepping in, now a moderator. What up, Chilio? Sparky. Dude, what are you doing, Sparky? Dude, Sparky's been around for a long time. He's a moderator. My G. Nathan Tarr up 2K for the day. Yeah, dude. Woo! Making some new mods, baby. Where's Poke the Jukes box at? I like him too. Let's go back here. Go back in there. Hold on a second. Channel. It's at a moderator day, isn't it? Add a moderator day. Go back to chat. Yeah, we'll moderate you real quick. Hold on here. We'll moderate. How do I moderate? I don't know how to do this shit. Hold on here. I gotta. Oh, that's another funny. You know what else is funny here? You know what I didn't notice? You know what I didn't notice here? Do you know that all the moderators I make? Do you guys want to hear something hilarious? Hold on a second. Do you guys know that every time I make a moderator, I lose the $5 a month? So I'm trying to make all this money off of followers. Yet I'm making all these longtime followers moderators. So Poke the Juice Box, you're a moderator. Oh, yeah, Big Balls. I like you, too. I like you, too, Big Balls. Mod Big Balls. He gets a big. He was quick on the draw there. There's Deckhand Dougie. Hey, Deckhand Dougie, let me know, bro. Once concrete season is over, I'll make you a mod. Absolutely, Anthco. Appreciate it, brother. Permabear, you're not a moderator? How are you not a moderator? Are you a moderator on YouTube, though? I think some of you guys are already moderators on YouTube. Don't hit any fucking buttons. Llama Blanca stepping in right now. Done. My man Flama Blanca is now a moderator on YouTube. What would I do? Everybody gets a chance to come back. So someone said, what would you do if the Cheese King came back and kissed the ring and asked for forgiveness? I'll always be honest with you guys. I am not a grudge holder in any way, shape, or form. I have a bunch of crap I got to do nonstop. So I'm not that person. Anyone's allowed to come back. Anyone's allowed to watch. I hold no hard feelings towards anybody. No one. I've got, hold on a second here. I'm looking to see if I can buy into this again. Hold on. Give me one quick second. But to answer your question, I've got no, like, I'll be honest with you. I'll say it's a good question. Who asked that question? Flama, I love you, man. Blissowicz. So, to answer your question, I would prefer that you go trade somewhere else and come back. You get what I'm saying? I already know. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth here. So, hold on a second here. I can't believe how much fucking value Tomorrow Calls held in here. Woo! They went from like the high 80s and 90s down to like 72. So, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm going to tell you guys something else. So, we trade this quietly in the background. There's a group of us. It's not just one person. And we all last week admitted, we were all talking last week. I'm going to tell you the truth. You don't trade without this system. And you can't trade again without this system. Listen to that. So if you're like, I'm out of here, I already know you're trading the system still. I already know that you're likely watching this show and not commenting. I already know that I likely pissed you off or hurt your feelings and that you're still watching in the background. Even if you're not going to tell me. I know your spite and I know your anger and I know your I can't get over it is still there. And I'm okay with that too. You don't ever have to apologize to me. You don't ever have to chat again. You can make up a fake fucking name and be friends with me again that I don't know it's you. It's okay. I'm fine with that. I just know that you're watching. I know you watch. I know that you trade with me. I already know it. You know I know? Because my friends and I in the background this past week were like, can you trade without the show and the tool? No. That was a full-on answer. Would never take a trade without it. So I already know. So if you're watching right now, right, I already know you're here. And you're welcome to come back whenever you want. If you want to come back with your real name or a fake name or whatever, I don't care. If you want to come on the show, I'm not going to hate you or dislike you or anything like that. I got no ill will towards you, brother. The only thing you're not going to do is poison my shit, man. You go make your own shit. I want to tell you one last time. If you don't like it, you go make your own shit. That's what you do. You go out there and you do your own fucking thing. I want to see you do what I do. Go do it. Cheerio. Have fun with it. Start your own thing, do your own thing, do whatever you want to do, whatever it is you're going to do. Oh, yeah, squeeze that fucking close. Squeeze every one of these motherfuckers and fucking gap this shit up into Tomorrow Open. Gap their fucking faces off in tomorrow. So, yeah, I already know you watch. I already know you're still watching. I already know that if you left a month ago, you're watching. I already know you've likely created a fucking fake name. That's how it goes. I already know that if you don't, you're going to go off and trade on your own. You're going to fucking lose all your money. And you're going to go, I hate that motherfucker. But I'm not going to apologize to him. That's fine. That's who you want to be? You be that person. Guess what Captain's doing? Continuing on. Do you know why Captain Jim James is still married? Do you know why Captain Jim James has kids? Do you know why Captain Jim James does whatever the fuck he wants? Because he ain't you. He ain't hold that fucking spite down, that fucking anger in your heart you held for the past 30, 40 years. 40, 50 years you never get nowhere. There's a big difference. You gotta move on, brother. People love to blame people. They fucking love it. They need somebody to blame. Keep blaming. I assure you, you'll never move on with life. Garen fucking Teed. Never blame a soul for what you do. Not a soul. Especially somebody you don't pay every month. Especially some motherfucker that's not forcing you to fucking join a fucking, I don't know, some monthly thing or something like that. You can suck my balls. Suck my balls all day long. What's going on, Johnny Mogs? What's up, brother? The matter of fact, I've got part of the white paper done, and the admins from the Discord have read most of it. We've got a bunch more to add to it. It still has like another 10 pages currently being written, but people have seen there's like a whole group of people here. It's not Captain Jim James. So there's like people reading this shit and seeing how it works and all that kind of stuff. That big red volume bar, I don't know. I'm not too concerned about it in the day. Yeah, might say it was a good day. Seems like traders here. So tomorrow, you'll know my positioning tomorrow for the rest of the week. But today, you get a big fat no because of that earlier today. I'm over here trying to go pick up my child at school, and I got people are dumb as fuck. They're like, we're gonna go in there, we're gonna trash him when he's not here. Can't even trash me when I'm here. And I left the chat open for you. Fucked up, man. Fucking people. This is the shit that's like. This is the shit. How about this? So it's now 4 p.m. Give me your thoughts on what your expectations are tomorrow. Do you think we gap up tomorrow, or do you think we sell down into tomorrow's open? Do we get the rejection trade one more time? Do we open up flat? Do we squeeze higher? You already know my thoughts here. I already told you what I think happens this week. You tell me what you think happens tomorrow. Right on, Smither. Yeah. Agreed. Hope you all had a great day today. Kamal, I'm not really putting too much on it. I think we're gonna squeeze, bro, in the overnight. Well, we'll have to watch this in the overnight. I would expect that we squeeze up until 6 p.m. here, and then we're gonna come back down and test. Hopefully remember that hourly is gonna be above. If we stay higher right now, that fucking hourly is gonna be above that daily trigger tomorrow. So we'll see how it goes in the overnight. Love you too, Brad Arbitage. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. See you guys at 9:30. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Programming notes. I got a bunch of programming notes for you. I'm going to repeat these again. I don't know if that's the same on Twitter or not. Maybe someone will say, look, he disappeared or something. I don't know. Every day of school, not every day, most days of school after today, I think, every day after school, I have to pick up my daughters in the afternoon. I think I have to leave here at 3:30 in the afternoon. We're working this stuff out right now until September 15th. And then I have a Labor Day vacation that I'm going on. Vacation, another one with all that money that I make. I'm going on another vacation, though, on Labor Day. So I don't know exactly when that vacation starts. I don't know why, but I bring it up to my wife, and then we're talking, and like yesterday we were out fucking partying and stuff. Had the kids out, and then we went out to like lunch, then dinner, and dessert. We actually went to 3 different restaurants yesterday. And then, but I've got a vacation coming up for Labor Day. It's the last one of the summer. And then the only thing that I've planned after that is I'm supposed to get together with Joe Donuts sometime in September, October to meet him in real life. But I don't know what date that is or when that's going to happen. So I can't give you like a forewarned opinion on that, what's going to happen. But when I do leave for that vacation, whatever those dates are, I'll get it back to you as soon as I possibly can. And I'll set you up for that week of what to expect the day before, the day after, or something like that. What to expect over leading into the last day, that Friday. I don't think I'm gone more than that Friday or Tuesday. Or I think I might get back on Tuesday morning, and then get back. I think that Tuesday morning early. So if I'm not like cracked out from driving, I could possibly stream that day or put the stream on or something like that on that Tuesday. So Tuesday might not be that much impacted. Friday could definitely be impacted because that's a big trip. Yeah, I love all of you guys. They come and they go, man. Then they come back. That's the most fucked up part is, right? The most fucked up part is that there's likely people in this stream every day that have rage quit. And if you are one of those people, I don't hate you. I've got no dislove for you, no hate for you, no, none of that stuff. I got nothing for you. I'll be your voice of reason through thick and thin. I've been that person for my wife and kids. So hopefully I can be that person for you in your life. Yeah. You know what's weird? I've tried to get in touch with Fly Papa, and for some reason, I don't know what it is, why I can't get in. I'll check again right now after we turn the stream off. I'll try to get in touch with him again. For some reason, he's not getting through to my DMs. Like, I can't see any of his DMs to me. I don't know what it is. I have to friend him first or something. I don't know. I'm going to go seek him out again right now and try to get his, that handle off him. But thanks. I appreciate you bringing it back up to me. As a matter of fact, I'm going to make sure. Fly Paper 3RR. Thanks for saying something. I love all of you guys out there, too. I don't want you to think that I'm mad at you. Most of you guys that are watching this show, I got nothing to say. You guys have been here since the beginning. You know how to trade this stuff. You know what to take. You know what not to take. You know where to cut your losses. But, you piss people off, man. People get angry. People lose money. When I lose money, I get angry. When I lose money, I get fucking pissed. So I'm not going to blame. I'm not going to get mad at who got mad earlier. And, I've got nothing bad against that person. So I'll see all of you guys for tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Hey, Chilio, I appreciate supporting the stream like that, showing the love like that. I appreciate it. Most definitely. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Chilio, you're now a moderator for that tip. Well, Chilio, what am I going to do with that money, man? Let me know something to do with it, and I'll do exactly what you tell me to do with it. Seriously, I'll bring proof. I'll bring the kids in and be like, "You bought the kids this." Yeah, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. James Andreas, good to see you. Turkey McNuggets, thanks for being here. Just some guy. Nino, California, Big Balls. Deckhand Dougie. Zedlex, Gotelli, Viggy, T-Rent Tent, Yeti, Anthco, Brandon, Bullshit, Big Balls, Mr. Talking Monkey. Who else we got out there? Blisswix, Just Ain't Right, Permabill Tom, Stacy F, baby, Spyplex in the house, Johnny Mogs in the house, all the big hitters out there. Dan Brislin, Sugas 12, Bicky G, Kamel A, Brad A, John H, Shecky Mavi, Princess King, Permabill Tom, John Hurst, Sunday Never Ends, showing up today. Hepcat, giving a big shout out from Hepcat today. Good to see you. Sparky, cannot be helped. Richard Miller, Blama Blanca. Richard Miller, welcome to being a professional, baby. Oh, yeah. Nathan Tarr, Kamel. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Sparky, baby. Chilio. Parlay.